It was enjoyable.
You can like cringe at yourself, but it's also funny.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my giddy arm. Great timing. Let's silence that. Right, here we go. We are recording.
Mm-hmm.
We are underway.
Okay.
Right. After a long night's drinking in the local tavern, you both find yourselves tucked up in bed in a small town called Bohin. During the Third Age, the dragons of the north have been dealt with, but there are armies from the Darklands that seek to rule your peaceful world. It's a beautiful spring morning in Bohin. How do you start your day?
So Jeff's just putting up his trousers.
That's a good start.
Where are we in a tavern?
No, you're in your bed.
Oh right, putting up his trousers. And we in bed together.
That's completely up to you. I'm not here to judge.
Fire just rolls out of there. It's like, oh God, what did I do? What did I do?
No, let's not do that. So anyway,
Hey, morning, Jeff. Yes, that was a fun night, wasn't it?
Aye.
It's just as well that I can understand what you're saying, 'cause you talk like shit. Yes, that's a good idea. I think we should perhaps go outside and see what's happening.
This is going to be a long ass session.
All right, we'll make sure to get some food before we go anywhere. I guess now that we're clothed, we perhaps get out of the bedroom and look for some food.
Jeff takes his clothes off and he's just wearing a loincloth.
Oh my God.
Walks out the room.
Jeff, you just pulled your trousers up. Now you take them off. What's going on? All right. Fire follows him.
Okay. So you've left you both slept in the same bed. Your choice, not mine. You leave the bedroom and make your way into what looks like a front room. A very simple front room, a couple of chairs, a table, a fireplace. Just off to the left-hand side, you see a kitchen. Or to the right, you see a front door.
I just want to rummage. He's just going to rummage through the cupboards and hopefully find some booze.
Boom.
Fire's going to look for some food.
Frantically rummaging.
Okay.
Slamming.
Give us an investigation check then. Come on, first roll.
Of our own home, surely we should know.
Oh, is it our home then?
This is the thing.
Oh yeah, all right, yeah.
I don't know how we woke up here.
Yeah, I got a 19. Give me some booze.
Your investigation
on it.
Booze. So, for the investigation for the booze, you look around the front room, and when you got back from the tavern, you didn't stop drinking there. On the tables, on the floor, on all the sides that you could possibly see is nothing but empty bottles, strewn and smashed and laying around. Hell of a night for Jeff last night.
Well, nothing full. No full bottles.
No. You drank a lot, bro. What
Jeff
if
starts
I
licking the bottles.
I got 10 on investigation.
For food.
Yeah.
So it's quite good. Sitting around in the kitchen. Yeah, I like this. He notices, there's an old stale loaf of bread, couple of blue patches starting on it. Some other stuff, some potatoes on the side that look like they've started to sprout. And nothing overly edible is looking at you in the face and going, eat me.
Jeff eats the potatoes.
Of course he does.
Oh, God damn it, Jeff. Oh, Allah damn it.
But he picks any sort of growth off of them first. And then eats them raw.
Well. I don't know about you, Jeff, but I need to find some food. So we need to go out and get something to eat.
Jeff offers you a raw moldy potato.
Thank you, my friend.
Moldy potato.
Thank you. I'm okay. I need something better.
So while you're rustling around in the cupboard, you start to hear the screams of women and children, and the crash of fire from outside the hut.
What? Oh shit! Did I leave my armor and weapons in the bedroom? Actually, no.
Aye.
Well, you only put your clothes on, so far you're not ready for a fight.
God. Well, where's our weapons and armor? We must find those first. It doesn't sound very good outside. Don't tell them we sold them off on Mark Booth.
So I just wanted to add this to make this a bit easier. Jeff has learned some words, all right, so he can say a few things.
All I got to say to that is, thank God.
Well, maybe it'd be like...
have a look over there.
So, in hearing all the ruckus outside, you run back into the bedroom and see, laying over the chair in the corner, a mound of armour, weaponry leaning up against the side of it.
Over here.
All your other elements that you may need for a fight.
All right, let's grab our stuff, Jeff, and then go outside and see what's going on.
While you've been doing that,
I don't actually.
The noises from outside have grown louder. The smell of smoke now fills the air.
I like to look out the window. Oh, sorry.
You want to look out the window? You can look out the window.
I want to look out the window.
All right. You look out the window and see the local villagers running around, terrified, screaming, black smoke filling the air.
Okay.
Don't need an investigation check for that.
No. Yeah. Let's go outside.
It's very clear, Jeff. Well done. Yes, I think we should go outside. Yeah. Let's go see what's going down. It doesn't sound and smell very good. So yeah, let's head outside very carefully.
Jeff runs straight outside.
Oh damn it! So Fire just kind of
screamed,
and Jeff just went for it.
Right, or Jeff is running off into the distance. What fire? Well, he just disappears out the door. What Fire sees as he opens the door is a group of rather large, furry humanoid type animals, wearing armor and carrying various steel weapons, murdering, plundering, setting the village on fire.
Shit. Hey, Jeff! Damn it. They're quite tough. I don't think we can take them on, just the two of us. Jeff, can you hear me?
Aye.
I think we should not engage them. I think they'll probably wipe us out. Oh, shit, next question. No, they look quite... Oh, fuck, I'm next question. They look very tough. I don't think we can take them on.
Jeff scurries back in, looking over his shoulder. Running back to the house.
How many are there?
Well, you can see two large humanoids and one or two smaller. You didn't get a very good look at them, but one or two much smaller creatures.
Stop Googling it.
I'm not Googling. What would I Google?
Oh, yeah, I know what they are. Right, okay, I'm a class.
I'm just writing down notes in the narrative. Oh, here we go. This is the tech we've been waiting for.
Oh, nice.
Oh, shit.
Is he still awake? Oh.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Excellent decision. It's a bit sort of lopsided.
It's landscape rather than it's portrait rather than landscape. There we go.
Don't worry, I'll just lie on my side.
So here we are. This is the something different.
This is great. Where's the house? Where's
cool.
Well, if you let me do it. So
sorry.
Damn.
As he's just poked himself out of a door.
Oh, this is wicked, man.
Jeff has got to the point where he would have been running off, and I'm going to put him next to the well. So you can still see me. I'm still here.
Yeah.
Right. So as you can see on the table, you have two.
You might have to shout a little bit louder.
Really? Am I quiet?
Yeah, you're away from the mic.
Yeah.
I'm literally only here. Right. So as you can see, I'll bring it up to the camera. You've got two rather large, hairy creatures.
Yeah.
And two slightly smaller.
Cool.
Oh yeah, yeah. Seen.
Nice.
Okay. So you've come out. You've seen these creatures.
Have they seen us?
Well, they've seen you. Fired can get away with it for the minute. So what's Jeff's actions first?
Well, I ran back, didn't I?
Yeah, but
Are we engaged? What are we?
You're not engaged yet. I'm asking you to roll for initiative. I'm asking you what you're doing.
All right. Is that a well in front of me?
It is.
I jump in the well.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no. But hey, you might be hidden.
Right. Now, I like the fact that he didn't ask me how deep it was. He just decided to jump in.
That's not Jeff's style.
So, Jeff, would you mind rolling me a Constitution save, please?
Oh man, this again.
Stupid stuff then.
21. I got
Very
21.
Nice.
Very nice. Hold on, I'm just grabbing.
Jeff lives his life based on luck rolls.
Right. Okay. So luckily for Jeff, as he jumps into the well, not knowing how deep it was really, it's only about 6 feet deep. So he just splash. You can sort of just about see the top of his head protruding over the top of the wall.
Fucking arsehole. Right. Yeah.
See the well.
Popping my head up over to five.
All right. I think we need to do something.
Yeah. Well, Jeff has done his. So what's Fired doing?
Fired is going to stay inside, but he's going to prop the door open and aim with his short bow on one of the little guys.
Okay.
Does that mean I have to roll for? Well, I don't, because I'm.
You got no initiative yet. We use it as a surprise attack because you were quite smart with what you were doing.
Yeah, so I'm going to go for an assassination move. So any enemies that haven't taken a turn in combat yet, I roll with advantage on attack rolls. Mm-hmm. And any hit scored, if surprised, is a critical hit.
I'll roll for the surprise if you hit. Go.
All right. What the fuck am I doing? Right, rolling for 18 to hit. Okay. So I didn't need advantage.
That's a successful hit, but you've got advantage anyway, so you can see if you crit regardless.
I would crit anyway because it's surprise, right?
I haven't rolled for the surprise yet, but you got two.
Okay, cool. So I can try. Gotcha. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, it was 11, so 18 will do.
Okay, so you got the 18. Let's see it. Let's see how surprised he was. Yeah, totally surprised. Not paying any attention whatsoever to your door.
Wicked.
Much happier with chasing after small children.
Wicked. So because it's a crit, that means I get to roll 2 damage on my main weapon?
You roll double damage and then add your
double damage. Then add the bonus. Cool. Alrighty, so using my short bow, it has an attack bonus of 7 anyway, which would have been on the earlier roll, so that's fine. Damage, it's 1d6, so I'm rolling 2d6s, which gives me 7 plus a 4, which gives me 11. However, I'm also dealing, as part of this sneak attack,
where
I deal, at my level, an extra 3d6 if advantage on the roll, which it was.
Hell.
Yeah, boy.
That's quality.
So 1, 2, 3. So 20. I hit for 26 with my short bow.
What, 26 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Dang. So yeah. No, looking out of your door and seeing these little things running around, scaring all the small children. First things first, you pull out your short bow, you take sight, and caught completely by surprise, the arrow pierces the goblin's ear and straight out of the other side.
Oh, you bastard!
Nice. And then I use my cunning action as a bonus to hide back in the house.
Okay, and on that note, let's roll initiative.
Yes. Come on, baby. Come on, oh. 11.
Oh, I got a 3. Do we, on the character sheet, I've got a +4 initiative. I take it I add that to the dice roll.
You do?
Yeah, so I got 7.
Okay.
Right. Do I get, if on an attack, so when I get attacked, do I force the enemy to roll with disadvantage as I've got all-round defense? I'm in a well. That's a good defensive position.
Well covered.
Those methods of madness.
I've got to be honest with you.
That's well covered.
I'm waiting to see what happens with the attack. That's the interesting bit.
Just that crazy smart ass.
That son of a bitch.
Just done the initiative for these guys. Right. So we've got one goblin down. The bugbear has rolled to go first. So bugbear number 1, who has now spotted Jeff's head poking out of the well, he's going to figure out how to get him out of it for number 1. So, without knocking the tree over, bugbear number 1 is going to walk over to the well, and he's peeping inside the well, and we're just going to go for straight out strength check, and I'm going to see if I can just grab you by the scruff and pull you out.
All right then.
Failed miserably. So this bugbear's wasted his time. He's trying to reach. He's trying to grab any part of you to try and pull you up. It's quite damp down there, so what you're wearing is slippery.
Just lying on the floor like.
His grip slipping on the on your cloth and wear.
Filthy. And then we greasy, filthy clothing.
We move on to the second bugbear because both of them roll quite high, and he's gonna move all of his movement. He's gonna come over here because he's seen this little thing with a bow poking its nose out, or at least he's seen where the arrow came from and took down a goblin. And yeah, he can't really do a lot else at the minute, and that will bring us to Jeff.
So these are 5-foot squares, yeah?
Yes, each square represents 5 feet of movement.
Right. Well,
just so you know, the board was originally built about 10 years ago to play HeroClix.
All right.
It's now been adapted.
Nice. I'm just having a look here. So Jeff, after not having a bath or anything for many weeks, he's going to pull down his trousers and cast Stinking Cloud. That's a what? A 90? No. Oh, hang on.
I remember Stinking Cloud.
Yeah.
You did that in my kitchen.
I did, yeah. 20-foot radius sphere of yellow nauseating gas. Okay. Yeah, so...
Nice.
Where is it? Oh, you've just got to do Constitution saving throw.
Have I? All right.
Yeah, that's it.
Let's have a look. My Constitution saving throw 11.
Fail. So
Whoa.
you miss
Oh.
your next turn. You miss a turn basically.
Right. So this bugbear leading into.
Sorry, when it's that person's turn, they've got to do a Constitution saving roll. Anyone in a 20-foot radius. That includes fired, but he's not. I don't think
he's not there. He's not in 20 feet radius.
No.
I'm way out.
All right. So,
I know.
so that doesn't even get the other guy, does it?
No. Just the one that's literally leaning into the well, trying to grab the about. You have literally shit yourself to try and get rid of it.
Evil defense.
In the well as well.
Weapons of mass destruction.
Shit in the well.
So no one can drink from it.
Anything else from Hefe?
No.
Okay, then we move on to Fired, who's currently hiding behind the door in the house.
Sheet. Okay.
I just want to point out to you guys, right? There are two houses. I really wasn't expecting you to be in bed together.
It just seemed right at the time.
So we could have woken up at either house and then just run out. Well, yeah, that would have been a bit more normal. But hey, normal's not really what we do. So
It just
all right.
hashtag just saying, you know.
Yeah.
Heat. All right.
Sorry, can I just ask a quick question? So, if I've cast that spell, right? Do I take any sort of anything off? Like I've got like 2 pact slots, but it's not a pact. It's not pact magic, is it?
No, you should. Your character should have spell slots, and then you'd have to take a spell slot off.
Right. There's nothing under spells.
It's not a cantrip, is it?
Actually, it might be.
It could very well be a cantrip. It doesn't seem like it's much of a spell.
No, it's Pact Warlock. It just says Warlock underneath it. There's cast. Hang on.
So you're a level 5 warlock.
Yeah, level 5 Warlock.
Yeah. So all right. So level 5 warlock. You've got 5. You've got 5 level 1 spells, and 3 level 2. 3 level 2 spells. I don't think you got any level 3 spells yet.
I think I have. It just says 1 action, but what?
Yeah, because it takes one. It's 1 action to cast it.
Yeah,
It takes a spell. If it's a spell, it will take a spell slot.
Well, I don't see any spell slots.
So your character as a warlock would have a certain amount of spell slots. Like my cleric.
It's got 2 pact slots. That's it.
Yeah, I don't know what they are.
I know what the pact is. I thought that was just for the pact magic, because I've got stuff that I can do under pact.
Yeah. All right. So for just for this, because I'm not going to go and get my book because it's upstairs.
There's no spell slots though.
No spell slots. So how do you cast the spell? All right. I'll have to look into it. But carry on.
All right.
Carry on. So yes, where were we? Fired, hiding, peeping.
Yeah. So I'm going to peep out, and instead of attacking the dude in front of me, I'm going to use my sneak attack on the guy that is. Ooh. Would I have a line of sight on that guy next to the well?
He would have. He'll be visible from sort of like the waist up, so he'll have half cover.
Cool. So with my sneak attack, I don't need to rolled with advantage if another enemy is within 5 feet of a target, i.e., someone flying alongside me. So my sneak attack will work because he's focused on Jester. So I'm going to take another pop with my short bow.
Okay.
Which is +7 on the attack roll. So again, 8 plus 7, so 15.
That would be a miss.
Ah, Fudge
way.
God damn it. Alrighty.
Level
Okay.
5, dude. Level 5.
Okay. So 15 was a miss. Interesting. And I'm going to... I'm pretty sure the dude in front of me will have seen me. So I'm going to use my bonus action to dash over behind that tree. Will I get there in that, or is that too far away?
Your movement's 25, right? So
20. It says speed 35 on my thingy.
what, for a halfling rogue?
Matt made this sheet.
Wow.
I'll put the blame with him. I'm a Lightfoot, if that makes a difference.
Fucking hacking, man.
No,
I
no.
was hacking.
Yeah. 35
Let's have a
feet.
look.
You're talking about the tree at the top, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Between the two houses. Yeah, 35 feet to get you behind that, not a problem.
I'll double check my my range as well in the player handbook.
You happy with that?
Oh yeah, I like it. It's actually hidden perfectly.
Where is he?
From my view. I know, right? The beauty of Fayed.
Jeff's in well gone. Don't leave me.
It's okay, my friend. I'm
In all fairness, Jeff, you can see fuck all, mate, because you're in. You have
I'm peeking over like that. Just couple of eyes. Stinking.
Right, are we done?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, sorry. That's me.
Okay. Then it goes to my goblin's turn, who didn't quite see where you ran after you came out of the because of the distance. Didn't quite see where you ran after you popped your head out the door. So he's going to head towards the well because he's interested in what this bugbear's looking at.
Oh, straight into my cloud.
And he's going to step up to the well and take a thing. And he walks into this.
Jeff. He's just hiding in the well, farting his arse off.
And his constitution save is a 2.
Oh, nice. That's it. He skips. He spends his turn retching.
He spends his turn. I wonder what's over here.
I can't do it.
He's on his hands and knees, spewing his guts up over the stench that Jeff has left behind.
Good old Jeff. Eh? I worked out how the pact magic works. So there's 6 spells that I can use, and each one of those takes up a pact slot. So I can only use 2 of those without a rest. And then I've got loads of other spells that I can use for free.
Fair enough. Okay. And that takes us to the end of the turn. I am going to roll some dice now. Okay. Could both of you roll survival checks for me, please?
What?
Shit. It's not exactly my forte.
Wait, survival.
7.
Oh man,
Yeah,
I got +6 on survival. That's lucky because I got an 8. I rolled a 2, so I got an 8.
Of course you do. It's more than me.
What was that? Both of you were in single figures. Yeah.
Yeah.
7. I got 7. Yeah.
Can you both take 1 point of damage
What the fuck?
for smoke inhalation, please?
What? Oh right, okay, yeah.
Nice. Cool. Down 43. By the way, DM, I double checked the player handbook. It says 25 for halflings on walking speed.
Well, that's what I thought. But we'll leave it.
We'll play the advantage for that one, and I'll drop it to 25 for next time.
I mean, elf rogues are 100% 35, which is why hobbits are generally 25.
But there might be something that gives you like an extra 10 feet boost.
I couldn't see anything on that.
Yeah.
Not for Lightfoot either.
We'll leave it for the minute. No, a Lightfoot rogue will move 25 foot.
Yeah.
But that's all right. We know now. It's fine.
Cool. Yep.
So you've been damaged by smoke. And we move on. And it's the bugbear's turn, currently standing, looking in the well at the top of Jeff's head. So first of all, he's going to roll his constitution save, because that's a wretched spell. And he rolls a 19.
Oh, bastard. That's
So
it.
we're
The spell
good.
doesn't work. So from now on, the spell doesn't work on him.
Okay. So now he's going to the same again. He's going to grab hold of Hefe and
Oh, fuck.
just try and pull him out of this blooming well with a 9. Still not managing.
Yes! Too
Yeah.
slippery. Just squirming around in the well.
All the moss and algae and stuff that congregated in this well. He's just not managing to get a grip. He's going to grab it by the end.
Imagine that film with it Bronson where he butters himself up so the prison guards can't get hold of him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's Jeff all the time.
What should we go with now?
So body grease.
That was that bugbear. Bugbear number 2. Being that he was only standing 10 foot away from the door when fired ran out, he's gonna see if he can. Yeah, he spotted what direction you headed in. But caution.
Oh, shit.
Half distance.
Oh, wicked. I can outrun him. It's cool. I'll just dance around him. Dance around the mountain. Like, what was his face?
Whatever, dude.
What was his face? The Viper. Yeah, the Viper.
Okay, yeah, that's it. So then we go to Jeff standing in a well.
Oh, man. Hang on. Right. Hang on. Great. So these two guys are standing within 5 feet of each other, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm going to cast, and this is free. It's part of, whatever. This is a free one. It says at will next to it.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast Acid Splash into the area between them. It's a bubble of acid, and it'll affect both of them for 2d6 of damage.
Okay. What I would like you to do.
Yeah.
Because you're effectively standing in a well doing this.
Yeah.
Right. I'd like you to give me a dexterity.
Oh, what?
To see whether this is actually possible because your hands are currently here. You're in a well. Only like 2 foot around.
Come on, please. 8.
So, although you yes, if I throw acid splash over the top, we'll manage you. Can't quite get it. The more chance of you splashing it on top of your own head than you've got of getting it outside of it.
So I've got to choose something else, right? Or is that me?
That's your action.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, so that's me done now.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
fuck's
Any
sake.
bonuses?
I don't think I have.
Damn.
Bonus section.
It's all right. You're a good
No.
distraction. You're tanking. You're tanking.
Yeah,
Go
yeah.
well.
He's tanking by hiding in a well. Yeah.
If it works, it works.
Good.
And if you
All right, then. That's me done, then. Sitting in a well still.
Oh, I love Jeff. Jeff's great. But, so,
He's a
yeah.
mastermind. He knows what he's doing.
Accidental master.
Jeff is quite happily struggling away in his little well, and we move on to Fired, hiding behind a tree.
Okay, so even though I have this bugbear bearing down on me, I pop another shot. This time I go for the goblin, the little goblin. So I go for my short bow, and I get come on, 17.
On the goblin, that's a hit.
All right, and because he's in range, he's focused on Jeff. I'll use my sneak attack again.
And the fact that he's hacking and throwing up because of Jeff's.
Of course. Of the many distractions he's facing. Let's get like that. All right. 2, 3, 4. All right. I hit for 19.
What, 19 damage?
Correct.
Wow.
Fired.
The sneak attack.
Wow.
Sneak attacks are nuts.
Jesus.
Right, yeah. So
Sneaky.
Yeah.
This arrow comes flying through the air. This goblin hacking and spluttering. The arrow comes straight into his left shoulder as he's looking into this well, coughing and hacking and vomiting on top of Jeff's head.
But he's still standing.
Yeah.
Where is he? Ah, damn it! All right. And I'm going to use a bonus action, cutting action. Can I climb this tree to get away from this bugbear?
Yeah, you would need to give me an athletics check.
Ah, god damn it! I thought you were going to say acrobatics. Ah. Can I choose not to climb the tree now?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it would be an athletics check for climbing the tree because it would be a strength-based action as opposed to acrobatics, which is more like dodging and things like that. So
I think what I'll do then.
If you started default, acrobatics would come very handy because you'd have to jump out the way.
So I'm good at jumping and like rolling, but not so much at actually climbing because it's using muscular strength. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna dash away then from this bugbear as far as I can. If I can kind of go a little bit behind the house wall, so I've got some cover. Not that these guys have got range attacks.
How do you know that?
Oh, I've seen that out of range. I haven't seen them draw. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, that'd be real nice. Unless they suddenly throw an axe at me, which is going to be unfortunate.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, and the goblin, who's coughing and sputtering and heaving and everything else, and has now got an arrow embedded in his shoulder, rolls a dice, and he overcomes the vomiting with a 16.
It's dispersed. The cloud's dispersed.
Well, they're not supposed to linger for that long. Do you know what I mean? They give it 10. This goblin is highly annoyed and very angry that it walked over to just be inquisitive. And now he's going to attempt to push the bricks on top of you.
What the?
Ooh, that's not going to work out well.
We'll do it as a strength-based check on my part.
It's going to be a real
that is some old rickety well.
So I rolled a 19 for a strength roll, and we'll do it. So as that's to move the rocks. How many rocks drop? Just the one. So we'll say one rock pushes in and hits you on the shoulder and causes 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, man.
You can take it.
Yeah.
Just bounces.
Now, when you turn around and look at that part of the well, this much of you is now visible.
All right.
Hi!
Fucking hell.
And then we go back to the bugbears because, these bugbears are annoying. Right, so bugbear number 1. He can now see more of Jeff's fucking face poking out of this well now. And he's getting more and more angry. And he's pissed now. He's going to grab hold of you and throttle you. 19. So I'm going to consider that a success. So with that, this bugbear has reached into this well, grabbed you by the neck, and is currently standing there holding you up. Would you roll a strength check for me to see whether I can...
So weak. My dude's so weak.
Sorry.
It's all right. I got 15.
So that would be a fail against my 19.
No.
So, well, actually, that's my 19 without my bonus. I would have rolled a 21. So you are currently grappled in this bugbear's arms as he's standing there just looking you in the eye going...
Damn.
Shit.
And bugbear number 2, well, and actually number 1 over the back, is going to pull one of the javelins from behind his back
Oh no!
Oh,
He
yeah,
did
this
have
guy,
range.
this bitch hasn't got ranged.
He's going to pull one of his javelins from behind his back, and he's going to
Oh,
pop it at this because you're this big and you're effectively hiding behind the wall. We'll give you half cover.
okay. Cool.
We're going to roll for a hit with my javelin, with that I think that is going to be definitely a hit. What's my bonus on my javelin?
He's impaled on the wall behind him.
That would be a 22 to hit.
Oh.
It's a miss. No, it's totally it.
That would be a 22 to hit. So my javelin does 2d6 plus 2 damage, which will give you 8 damage on the javelin, successfully piercing your tiny little rogue body.
I'm going to use my uncanny dodge.
Of course you are, because why not?
To half the damage against me.
You're down to 4.
It's down at 4, yeah. 9.
Good dodge.
That's the bugbear's done. So, right, Jeff, you're now in the grips of this bugbear looking you in the eye.
Oh, I got to beat fucking strength.
It's now a contest strength check. So I roll, you roll, highest wins.
All right then. You say yours first. I got a 9.
There's the chest.
Got a 9.
9, yeah.
Got a 9. I got a 7. So
oh yes.
Nice.
So yeah, so with a wriggle and a your breath smells. But now I want to let's go with an acrobatic save. This is what we're going to do it to make sure you don't fall back down the well.
Oh, okay.
I go with acrobatics because as you just let you go, you're literally you fall like a dart. You're straight back in the well.
I got a 12.
Yeah, so a 10 would have done it. So yeah, so as he lets go of you, you manage to just get enough purchase on the side of the well and flip yourself off, and you're now standing here as this bugbear is currently on the other side of the well now.
All right.
Cool. Nice.
So you've got movement and a bonus action.
Oh, is it me now? Oh, it is me. Of course, it is me.
Yeah.
So, so I jump back in the well.
Hey, it's a good strategy. It's working.
I jump back in the well.
Legit, you're jumping back.
Yeah. Yeah.
God.
It's keeping us alive.
Get me back in that well. Fucking damn right.
Oh, fuck.
Build it. Put another brick back on
I
it.
just did all that to get him out.
Wicked,
and now I do vicious mockery.
Of course. Wicked.
Come and get me now, you bastard!
Is vicious mockery a bonus action?
No, is that will?
It's an at will one, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. We'll let it in. Yeah. I mean, at will means that it won't take up a slot, but what does it take to cast it?
Nothing. It's
No, is it? It'll say an action. It'll say one action or bonus action or 10 minutes.
one action.
So it takes an action, not bonus action. So
No.
can't cast it. You could cast it as an action.
What was my action then?
Your action was breaking free of the bugbear.
Oh, right. Okay, sorry.
And then your movement is jumping back in the well. So you've got a bonus action to use.
Okay, I'm back in the world then. That's it. I haven't got a bonus action.
Okay.
All right. Well, still a good strategy. Vicious mockery.
Fuck's sake.
Maybe next time.
Fuck's.
The way this fight's going, this is going to take up the whole session. Fired. I'm not going to put the well on again. Fired.
Fired. Yeah. Goblin's a bit smaller. I assume I wouldn't have line of sight on him from where I am.
No, he literally spot about this much of him.
Yeah. I don't think I'll get that shot. No worries. I will go for a short bow shot on the bugbear by the well, using again sneak attack because he's so focused on.
Yeah, I'll allow that.
So my D's. Oh, right. Roll to hit. Let's do that. Come on. Oh, cool. Yeah, totally. 23.
Oh, it's definitely a hit.
Yeah. And damn it, I've got my Darkest Dungeon soundtrack on. It's just like too much.
So intense.
Yeah, very intense. Right,
you will be dying shortly.
All right, wicked. Looks like we're hitting with the sneak attack for 18. 18 on bugbear.
Very nice. So yeah, the bugbear takes this arrow just right inside of the rib, and he's looking in the well, so angry at this thing. He pulled him out and he's getting ready to fight his face off, and he's jumped back in the damn well, and he's so pissed off. He hasn't even noticed that he's been hit with an arrow yet.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's not even spotted it.
Cool. And cunning action to can I use that to hide in the other house? Or is that like is that a dash and a hide, or is it just one hide?
That you need the action to open the door.
Oh, okay.
You can run to it and then use the action to open the door and then run through it. But yeah, it's you need an action to open the door.
I think I'll stand in front of. I'll lose my cover if he's got a javelin. I'll stay put. Okay. Unless I can hide more behind the wall.
I can. I'll move you a little bit back.
Just a little tweak. yeah.
You can't see me.
Thanks, Ian.
Just about see his sword.
Yeah, and that's me. That is me done.
Peekaboo, motherfucker.
Right. Then we move to that goblin. Now this goblin, he's now loosened some bricks. This well's moving, so he's gonna give it another good stick. This time with a 19 again.
Fucking hell.
How many rocks fall? 3. So that'll be 3 points of bludgeoning damage as these rocks cause you a bit of agony.
I'm taking damage here, but
and now even more of you's on show. You can see your shoulders and your chest now.
Clock's ticking. Clock is ticking.
I still think it provides enough cover.
Just get boxed in the head.
What else was I supposed to do? Yeah. Right, but go on. So yeah, that's the goblin. Can you roll me survival checks, please?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Come on, baby. +6. Come on, I got +6. Oh, sweet. 22.
Yeah. So although the smoke is now thick, it's black, it's dense. Both of you don't take any damage from it this time.
All right.
Yes. Jeff has become immune.
Can breathe smoke.
And then we go back to the bugbear standing next to the well.
Give me a best shot, you bastard!
The bugbear's now seen this goblin successfully break these bricks away, and now there's a hole starting to emerge. So the bugbear thinks, fucking great idea that we're gonna have a pot with a strength base. That's 21 on a strength base.
Oh my god!
Oh damn!
Just get crushed to death.
How many bricks move? That would be 7 bricks.
Fucking hell! Wow, I'm getting hurt in this thing. Maybe it was a bad idea.
So basically, consider the whole front edge of the well.
Am I just buried under bricks then?
The whole front edge of this well now is completely missing. You can just see the whole upper torso. You're just kind of going, "Hello, it's me."
Oh.
So you're now visible from.
Where are these bricks? Surely I'm like standing on these bricks or something.
Well, they're now at your feet because
Yeah.
they come down and go up, and carried on falling.
I've lost a lot of health actually.
Yeah, it's getting scary.
I'll be all right.
12 health. I mean, neither of the bugbears have taken. Well, one bugbear's taken some damage.
Yeah, take some damage in a minute. Don't you worry about that.
Oh yes,
Right.
fine talk.
So that's the bugbears. That brings us to bugbear number 2. Yeah, he's charging in. He's had enough.
Okay.
Can you move that far? I guess you can. Oh, damn.
Bugbears have got a 30 movement.
It's quite good movement.
Well, they're quite large. You know, they're 7.
Mahusive. Yeah.
These things are like 7.5 feet tall. You know. And he's going to step in front and he's going to swing his Morning Star, because I know how much we enjoy those. And
I do love a Morning Star.
Oh,
Let's get ready.
He swung his Morning Star with an 11.
No.
So being that he's 7.5 feet tall and the Hobbit's 3.5 feet tall, he completely misjudges the swing and just straight over the top of your head. Just
Nice.
missing completely.
Nice.
And then we move on. Fired. No?
Yeah.
What?
You shoot. Your turn.
Oh, is it me? All right. Okay. So, right, with Eldritch Blast, at level 5, you get 2 beams. Does that mean that it hits 2 separate targets?
If you were to say to me, I want to shoot this. Yeah, originally you would shoot both at one target.
Right.
Obviously, if one hits and the target dies, you can make a roll to see if you can turn the second one to go to a separate target.
Okay then. I'm going to cast magic. Hang on a minute. Well, it's obviously going to be magic. 10-foot radius. Okay, yeah, cool. I'm going to cast Magic Circle, but it's going to have the opposite effect. So,
anything inside the circle takes damage.
Whichever the damage it is. So you've got to make a Constitution saving throw. The radius is 10 feet?
Okay, well, yeah, both of them are being that. So the goblin rolls. What was it? Constitution again?
It's charisma.
Charisma? Okay.
Yeah.
My goblin has rolled a 10.
Mm-hmm.
And my bugbear has rolled a 17.
Okay, so yeah, so you take, is it half damage?
If I make a successful roll, I take half damage. If a failed roll, I take full damage. But now you need to roll for damage. You need to tell me what the damage is before I can.
Oh, it says control or something. Hang on a minute. Fucking hell. I wish I didn't cast this one. Right. When you cast a spell, you can elect to cause its magic to operate in the reverse direction, preventing a creature of the specified type from leaving the cylinder and protecting targets outside it. So you're just stuck in the circle now. It's just stuck around me.
My goblin is stuck in the circle, but my bugbear is free to move.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it protects those outside of the circle.
So basically, it stops me from moving outside the circle to go and attack any of your friends. I got it.
I'm sure it gives you some sort of protection. It gives fired fed.
Yeah, I can't. No, it means I can't go and attack fired with the goblin now because he's stuck in your circle.
Oh, okay. Well, that was shit, actually. I wish I did something different.
So this is why we study our spells.
Yeah, I looked at it and I had a quick pass over it while I was looking at it. I was like, that looks pretty good. But obviously with the opposite effect, it's much better.
Any movement? Any bonus actions?
No.
Cool. Worth an ask. Fired. You're now face to face with a 7-foot tall bugbear. What do you do?
Sorry, really cool music playing. I'm gonna, because I'm nimble, I can like move around this guy because I can like move between his legs a little bit. So can I take a pop shot between his legs? Is that acceptable?
What with your
not at him? So through him, like beneath his legs, gonna like go beneath his legs, take a pop shot at bugbear that is at the well to use advantage of my sneak.
I understand what you're saying. Because you're in combat with that bugbear, and the last thing he did was swing at you with his axe. You wouldn't really be trying to shoot something that's outside of that combat.
But I'll get my sneak attack bonus again.
This is why I moved him in. It was like I was trying to stop you from doing
it. Fair enough. Okay, I see what you're saying. In that case, I use my bonus. Well, Can I use my bonus action first?
Yes, of course you can.
Yeah. So I'll use my bonus action and my nimble ability to run through through the legs of the bugbear.
So you're going to use your bonus action to disengage.
Yes. Can I disengage and move?
Yeah, you can. I mean, you disengage as your bonus action, then still got your movement.
So the movement would be the action. Okay.
So you still have your movement. No, to disengage would be your bonus action because you're using your whatever your skill is. I can't remember what range.
Cunning.
You're using your cunning action.
Cunning action, yeah.
So by disengaging, I don't get a swing at you. So
Okay.
you can disengage from combat, and then still you've got your movement and your normal action.
Oh, so sorry. You can get movement as well as an action.
Yeah.
Okay. I misunderstood. Ooh.
Every turn in D&D consists of movement, action, bonus action. What order you do them in don't freaking matter. But every turn consists of those 3 options.
Okay, cool. In that case, I'm going to use, cunning action to disengage. So I'm no longer in combat.
You're going to run around the bugbear because you're going to go, like...
I don't know, it'd be kind of cool to shoot through the bugbear. I still like this idea of shooting through the bugbear, shooting between his legs, just because it almost like not a spell, but a vicious mockery of sorts.
Yeah.
You're like, lol, I can shoot arrows through your legs.
So you're going to disengage. You're going to move 1 step back just so you can shoot through the bugbear's legs. This is
the legit strat. I'm going to move into position to take a shot at the other bugbear.
I like it.
Next to, hey, you've got to be flamboyant. Fayed is, he loves the flamboyance of it. You know, a wicked shot he can put
you get any further off of the board. So you've taken your step away from the bugbear. You've drawn your arrow, and you're going to ting, and you're going to let go.
Perfectly through his legs to hit bugbear next to Jeff.
Yeah.
And therefore utilize my sneak attack. Is what I'm going for. So to hit, it's 16.
On the bugbear, that's a hit.
All right, so we know what the armor class is now. Okay, cool. And
you know what the armor class is of that one.
Oh, okay, cool. So it can be very. Let's have a look. See. Right. So rolling 3d6. And it hits for 17 using sneak attack.
Wow. So this bugbear he's been paying so much attention to Jeff, pulling him out, getting angry, trying to kick the bricks in. This second arrow comes in and it flies true with deadly accuracy and pierces the side of his temple. And as you watch the bugbear collapse in a heap next to the well, it falls.
Oh, thank you.
It falls down just in front of the opening, and you see Jeff sort of
look over at you.
I mean, in all fairness, I'm going to roll to see if it fell in the well with him. But
Oh, harsh.
I'll do that.
Extra bludgeoning
So
damage.
harsh.
I think that's the hardcore mode. I think it's good.
Yeah.
We like that.
Yeah, we do. No, I've got this little fucking brick pusher to deal with.
Anything else?
No, sorry, yeah, that's me. That's all done.
Okay, so then we go to the Goblin's turn, who has now got a clear sight of Jeff's face. So he's got his short sword out and he's going to stab him.
I bet he is.
No, he's not, because he rolled a 3.
You're shite.
Pulls out his sword, he looks at it and goes, as he pulls his sword back, jams it into one of the bricks on the side. His accuracy is just a bit shy. He's going to spend the rest of his turn there trying to pull his sword out of them. And on that, that's the end of the turn. Can you roll me survival checks, please, James?
Oh, yeah. Fine. Come on.
5.
Oh, are you serious? I got a +6, right? I got a 7.
Nice. Allow me to tell you how
1.
coughing and spluttering you do. That would be 4 points
4.
Oh, man.
of smoke inhalation damage.
I'm going to die.
Smoke inhalation will get you.
Jesus. God damn, son.
And then on that turn, we go back to Bugbear 1 is... Bugbear 2 is dead. Bugbear 1 is now standing looking at this little thing. He's just seen him peel away and fire an arrow through his legs. He's pissed. He's not happy.
Oh, I bet he is.
Throwing his dice all over the place. He's going to move over here. And he's going to attack with a natural 20.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
He was really pissed off.
He was very pissed off.
And that would give me, with my successful hit with my Morning Star, 2d8. That is 9 plus my bonus on the Morning Star 2. It's 11. 11 points of bludgeoning damage from my Morning Star.
Going to use Uncanny Dodge. Would we round up or round down on that?
Wherever you choose this time is where we go for me and you for the rest of the game.
I'll round up. So,
Round up, so we go
6
5.
points of damage.
Big
5.
mistake.
Oh, it's 11. 6, yeah.
Yeah. Playing hardcore, man.
Yeah.
That'll good. The darkest dungeon.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, 6 points of bludgeoning damage from the Morning Star. And I haven't done it with my Bugbear yet, but he's going to use his multi-attack and he's going to have another swing with his Morning Star.
God, this is like a fucking boss battle.
Well, because
Man.
level 5 for 2 guys. I thought, I'll give you a challenge.
Yeah, no, I appreciate
Nice.
it.
Let's get into it, yeah.
And with the second roll, with his bonus, is a 13.
Oh my God, so I use my Uncanny Dodge again, and I guess I'll round up to 7.
No, that's 13 to hit.
Oh, sorry, 13 to hit, right. Oh, yeah, I touched that one. That's cool. Phew.
You're just going to take another load of damage, wouldn't you? Just for the shit.
Yeah, just to make it hard. I am.
Hit you first, so that's with Bugbear done. And then we move on, yeah. Jeff, you're in a well. This goblin...
Jump out the well. Jump out the well.
Well.
Right, so, okay, so you use all of your movement to get out of the well. So where
What?
You yeah, because be underground, mate.
Oh, okay. So
Movement.
in front of the goblin. And I'm going to pull down my trousers. You can get my fucking little todger out and cast poison spray. You got the Constitution saving throw.
I have. My Constitution saving throw is not good, 10.
Nice. So you're going to take full damage of this 2d12
That's a full load in the face.
of 5.
5 damage.
5 damage.
2d12, 5 damage.
I know.
Sounded
Wow.
a lot more impressive at the start.
Yeah.
It's lucky this goblin didn't have a lot of health left then, isn't it? So you've jumped out the hole, you've kind of gone, bleh, and you've splashed him in the face with your acid. And now you suddenly see this small goblin melted into the ground going, no, what a world, what a world.
Nice. Cool.
Jeff eats the remains.
Oh, covered in acid. Seriously?
Restores by health.
I've used all my movement and my actions, so
And you've got no bonus actions or nothing.
Roll a constitution.
Fired. You're face to face with this freaking giant bugbear again. He's just splattered you with a morning star. How are you feeling?
Not good. Not good. I'm gonna disengage using cunning action.
Yep.
And
Bonus action, disengage. Yeah, and then we'll walk.
Yeah. And I'm gonna run through his legs again. Yeah, run as far as I can. Toward Jeffster.
Actual movement now, 25.
Yeah.
I think you should lower it by 10 for him cheating in the beginning.
For this round, he trips up along the way and minus 10.
And that's when in with my morning star. I'm pretty content. It's fine.
Yeah. All right.
Cool. And then I guess I'll look over and pop an arrow at him as well while I'm running.
Yep.
So roll to hit, and we get an 11. So presumably a miss.
That would be a miss.
Cool. And that's me done.
Fantastic. Jeff. No. Done, Jeff. Goblin. Head. Bugbear. Nice. So, this is that moment again.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What was the point of running away?
So,
Stay where I was.
Literally, my bugbear is just attempting to catch up with you. He's gonna pull out his morning star. He's gonna swing it with a 20. But not
Oh my god.
Not on that. Okay.
that's 18 on the dice.
Cool.
And then so now we grab hold of my D8 plus 2. That would be 8 bludgeoning damage from the morning star.
Ooh. Alrighty. We do uncanny dodge to halve it.
Yep.
25. Taking some hits here, my friend.
And
I get your back, pal, eh?
Thanks, I appreciate it.
and at the same time, he's going to pull out his morning
Multi-attack.
and now swinging again. Ah, only an 8 to hit.
You'll have to try again.
Jump in the well, you bastard!
In dropping you down, he's managed to make you cruise over there. The second one comes over the back end, just again over the top of your head. There's a you feel the wind in your head. You feel the wind across your scalp.
Hey, fires can have hair.
As the morning star whistles over the top of you. And then we come back to Jeff.
Okay. Is he within 10 feet of me?
5, 10. He's on the outskirts of it. He's on the outskirts of 10.
All right.
I'll give it. I mean, you can move.
Oh, yeah. Of course I can. I'll just move just above the well. That'll do. I don't want to get too close. Might fucking cause fired to fucking pass out as well. And I'm going to do... I've got my trousers down, so I sort of waddled into that position. And I've still got some left in the tank, baby. So I'm going to keep on spraying with that poison spray.
And that would be an 18 on the save.
All right. Okay.
What was it? It was a con save, wasn't it?
Yeah. So it's half. So half round up. So 5 damage.
5 damage. That is the first bit of damage that this bugbear has taken.
What? Have you just been running from this guy?
Oh shit! Yeah. I have. Yeah. Because I haven't been able to use sneak attack on him, so I didn't see the point. It's gonna be a long.
This bugbear is completely has now only just been touched by 5 points of acid damage.
Oh man.
Nice.
Yeah. So that would be Jeff. Any bonuses?
No.
You still got lots of, but you still got the rest of your movement to use if you want to.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what. I'll move behind him. So I've got that flank action on the go.
Yep.
Nice.
Should
It's
have
worked
done that.
perfectly. Fired.
Yeah, that's all right, and that will bring us to fired.
So now that Jeff is in place, I can technically use my sneak attack because there's another target within 5 feet of the enemy.
This is true.
Oh,
Yeah.
good move, Jack. That's my man. Player. All right. So yeah, I'm going to use my sneak attack. Well, I'm going to use my daggers. So fangs out. So 2 daggers. First one gets a 7 bonus. Second gets a 4. So the first dagger. +7, so that's that's 23 on the first one.
That's definitely a hit.
And on the second one, that's a 13.
That'd be a miss.
Wish they were the other way around now. That would be helpful. So I hit with 1 dagger. That's because I get my sneak attack. I get 3d6 on top of the d4. That's 1d4 and 3d6. Hit for a 20.
Very nice. So as Jeff runs round the back, he turns to look at him, in lining him up for a big swing with the Morning Star, and you with your little daggers, and
like shivering.
And he's looking at very worse for wear at this point in time. But then that now brings us to his turn.
Oh, bonus action. Can I use bonus action? Yeah. No, I can. Sorry, Can I run and jump into the well? No, that would require an action, wouldn't it? I'm just going to run away.
You'd have to disengage would be an action.
On my bonus action, and then my movement on top of that.
Cute. So you want to use your bonus action to disengage.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's your uncanny action thing, isn't it? And then you're going to move, you're going to jump in the well.
If I can do that without an action, just a movement.
No action required.
I feel like it's a good way to finish the fight. Just,
we call it move. We call it movement. Your character almost falls into the well because he's up.
It's still good cover for me.
Yeah, so that's fine. So you've got away from the bugbear. Anything else? That's it. You're done, right?
No, that's yeah.
Poor old Jeff. He's left you alone with an angry bugbear. Bugbear takes a swing with his Morning Star. 17.
Yeah, hit.
And that will only do D8 plus 2. That's 9 points of damage.
Wow. Well, thank you very much for that.
That's all right. And I'll take my second backhand swing with the Morning Star as well.
And yeah.
And that is a 19 on the dice, 21 to hit.
Yeah.
And that is only 4 damage.
Wow, I'm hanging out here. Let's have a look here.
I'm glad I chose the bugbears for this. I'm quite impressed.
They're pretty hardcore, yeah. I'm on 14.
I had a team of 4 fight 1 bugbear, and the bugbear took 2 of them down.
Wow. Wow.
They're quite cool. I like them.
Jesus.
But there we go. That's the bugbear finished. I didn't get you to roll a survival check on the end of the last turn. My apologies. Could you give us a survival check now? I'll tell you what, my bugbears have been doing great on these survival checks. I've not rolled anything less than a 15 on the dice.
I've got 11.
I got 3.
Okay. The smoke's starting to dissipate now, so the 11 are clear.
All right.
Fortunately, fired with his 3. All the smoke seems to have congregated inside the well, and you've jumped into a really big cloud. Maybe a little bit of Jeff's smog is still hanging around.
Oh shit! No, he stepped in it.
That'll be 3 points of I would call it hacking damage.
Jeff damage.
Nice.
That's the bugbear. That brings me to Jeff.
Finish him.
How's he looking?
Well, the bugbear.
Yeah.
Oh, there's blood coming out of there. He's got snot bubbles coming. He's drooling. Both eyes are bloodshot. His ears are falling off. I mean,
finish him, Jeff.
I'm still pissing, so poison spray again.
It's the
Constitution save the 13.
Oh yeah, half. Come on. Oh, this is a good roll. This. So
how many dice do you roll? You're rolling 2 dice.
Yeah, 2.
Even if you roll snake eyes, he's dead. So
yeah, all right. So we got a 12.
That's fine.
It's
so
half.
Here we go. Jeff, describe the kill.
Jeff he gets a sudden surge, like his bladder is refilled. He's like, and drenches him with urine, and he just disintegrates into the ground.
Oh, God.
And Jeff pulls up his trousers, looks around, just runs off.
Right,
with a sense of shame.
Yeah.
Right, I'll leave my phone running because I think I'm all off the battery.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I'm good. Right, so
nice, good fight.
There you go. So that is the first fight. The first fight.
That was just like normal mobs. No bosses there. Damn.
Fucking almost done us in.
Yeah.
Well, one of you spent 4 turns standing in a well.
Yeah, I think it was pretty good.
I'm
just using my environment.
Yeah.
Even though there's a perfectly good wall at the other end of the map.
Fantastic. I loved it.
The absence of a tank made the well a necessity.
Yeah.
So, yeah, right. I am going to just turn my phone off.
All right. Should we take 5 minutes? Because I really need to...
Yeah.
Acid pee, yeah. Yeah, I've just got to say goodnight to my daughter.
I'll be prepping for the next bit of the story anyway.
All right. See you in a bit.
Cool. You might as well pause that recording anyway.
I don't think you can pause it if I... Okay. There we go.
Got to keep it.
And we're back recorded again, right? So after you managed to deal with the final remains of the squad of the brute squad that broke into your little village and started ransacking all of the houses and burning them down, the smoke has now started to clear. The fires have started to be put out. The villagers, or what's left of the villagers, all start to gather around in the town square around the well that has just been beaten the snot out of by a goblin and a bugbear. And they start questioning. Why were they here? What did they want? What were they looking for?
Oh, no fucking idea.
It's a good question. The mayor of the village mounts what's left of the well and stands there. People, listen. This isn't the first time it's happened, and it won't be the last. But I know exactly what we need to do to stop them. Our village needs protecting. Who here knows where the Crypt of the Guardian is? Yeah, you like it.
That's a great accent.
Thanks.
I love that one.
I'm trying to figure out the region.
Welsh.
Is it?
One little old man at the back sort of he raised his hand. My family got blessed with that years ago. Generations. They will stick with that one now. Generations of my family have passed. We've got them up to the crypt. none of us have been there in years because the old... he's Welsh, isn't he? The old...
Yeah.
The Guardian kept watch over the shield, and we haven't been there for hundreds of years. In an age, a full age. But if he stands there and he says, if you've got a map, who here is brave enough to go to the Guardian's lair to retrieve the shield?
Aye.
Knew Jeff was going to do that, didn't you? Hey, that man over there! I watched you take down that bugbear with nothing but a penis full of acid. You're in. Is anybody else willing to go with him? Anybody? Anybody else?
Hey, the bastard over there.
Anybody? I guess it's me. Yeah, I'm with him.
Somebody next to you. He just puts his hand on your shoulder, and he goes, oh, "I'm sorry about that." And so the mayor stands there. Gentlemen, please, come and see me at the town hall. I will give you everything you need to go to the crypt. Thank you. Disperse. Go to your homes. Take care. Be gone. Nothing to see now. Nothing to see. As he tries to disperse all the villagers that are gathered round. What's your move?
I'm fucked.
Yes, we're both heavily injured from the battle. Do you have any medicine or potion?
Drink.
Or alcohol to heal our wounds? Mr. Mayor.
So you go to the town hall, and the mayor, very, very willing to let you in. Gentlemen, sit down. He's not going to shout now. Gentlemen, sit down. You're going to do what the hand is. Sit down. Now, this old gentleman, he's passed me over the map, and now I've got the map. I'm going Irish now. Now he's passed me over the map. It's about a 2-day trek to get to the crypt. And I got to check my notes because I did call the crypt something, but I can't remember what it is. I think it's literally as shit as the Crypt of the Guardian. It is. It's the Crypt of the Guardian.
This is like episode 5 of Ted.
Thank you.
It's
in the Crypt of the Guardian. You will find the shield of Agaroth. He has protected many a kingdom over the years. But now it's been left with the Guardians because in the wrong hands, this weapon of power can be used to destroy. Just checking my notes. Bearing in mind, I've had to rewrite this.
Yeah, fired. I'm fucked.
Yes, I know, Jeff. We need to get some medicine.
We'll get to
fucked.
Yeah, he'll. This sounds like a fascinating story, Mr. Mayor, but we're literally bleeding out.
Did I drink?
We just stood there while he's like explaining this story. She's like,
please,
send medic.
The old man standing there with the maps. He goes, gentlemen, it's okay. We can sort that all out. If you come and see me in my shop, we'll sort you out with any of the provisions, and we'll definitely stitch you up and make sure you're going out tickety-boo. Tickety-boo as it goes. Don't forget to visit all the shops. I'm sure that our villagers will be very willing to give you anything to aid you on your way.
Like a slimy bastard.
Oh, yeah, right.
I know, Jeff. Maybe it can't be trusted.
I'm going to shit myself. Jeff shits himself.
Excellent. Other than the people in the room looking around at you in, I'd say disgust, but the way you just handled those bugbears, they're still in awe of your presence. And the mayor just sort of looks at you. He goes, and while you're cleaning yourself up, you might want to have a wipe under there, lad. Just give it a...
No.
If you could assist him with that, that would be excellent.
Do I look like a carer? I'm the mayor of this town. But as I say, make your way to the shops, grab what provisions you need, and then head off to save this poor, poor kingdom.
Aye. Aye.
All right.
As you step back out into Bohin, it's exactly what you would expect from a small village. There's a blacksmith, there's a basic market. As in all Dungeons and Dragons villages, there is somewhere that sells something a little bit special. But yeah, where to first?
I'm fucked.
Definitely.
I think we should. Can we have a long rest?
Not now.
Please.
I'll go with not now.
A short rest?
You can take a short rest and give yourself some healing time.
Yeah. You happy
Would
with
that be
that?
sufficient to heal us up to top? Or
No,
no
a short
way.
rest would one of whatever your dice is. So as a rogue, I think you get a D6.
oh right. I
Warlock
saw that.
probably only gains a D4 plus whatever your level is. So it'd be D6 plus 5, D4 plus 5, I think.
It says hit dice on here is D8.
Okay, so you get D8 as well. So you'll
1d8 plus 3.
You'll get a D8 plus your level. So it'd be D8
Oh, okay. That's 5. Cool.
to heal on a short rest.
11. Okay.
What's your warlock's healing hit dice?
1d8. 1d8
So a D8 plus your level, which would be 5.
plus 3, yeah.
5. The level 5.
It says plus 3. Or it's plus your level 5. 10. 10 then. So if I do the plus 5, yeah? Oh, I fucking keep opening this stupid cleaning thing. All right. Yeah, so plus 5, you say, yeah?
Yeah, well, for this, we'll call it plus 5. It'll probably be plus 3 on a normal one, but I'm calling it plus 5 because you took a pounding in there.
It was
Yeah.
quite a fight.
Yeah.
I've just realised, why is my name really boring?
What?
Yeah, you got to dress it up a little bit.
Yeah.
that's much better.
I just realised it's James Enniver. What's that all about?
No.
Real names? What?
Right. Do I regain any sort of magic slots on a short rest? Or is that only on a long rest?
You'll only regain your magic slots on a long rest. I mean, because you've only got 2 special slots, haven't you?
Two special slots. Yeah, that's it.
That you would regain 1 of your bonus actions.
It's reset. It reset it automatically though.
What, with the thingy? What, you just clicked on short rest?
I clicked on short rest, and then took short rest, and it reset it.
Are you on D&D Beyond then?
Yeah.
Honestly, it doesn't matter because you're going to be taking a long rest in the not too distant future anyway.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
Which is why I say if you want to take a short rest, you can.
All right. No worries.
You take an hour out. You sit in the tavern. You finally get your breakfast that you were looking for earlier. Jeff manages to grab himself a glass of rum to have with his scrambled eggs and bacon.
Pour it all over it.
Wipes up the mess left from his little impromptu cracking.
Oh.
You gather your senses, you gather your beans, you gather all your stuff together, and you think, right, it's time to go and do a bit of shopping. So, what shop are we going in first?
Where do you fancy then?
Wouldn't mind checking the smith, see if they've got any interesting daggers or.
Aye, follow me. Aye.
All right.
Yeah, let's go in there.
Let's go to the smithy.
Right, so as you walk into the smithy, you see over the back there is a. You might appreciate this. You see a female dwarf over the back banging on the end. And as the female dwarf hears you enter, she turns around and goes, "Darlings, oh my God, it's been so long."
Oh no, we're in the same universe. What was her name?
It's me, darlings. It's me, Vicky Pudding.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
It's wonderful to see you again.
Unfortunately, the Nutcracker got shut down, so I had to go back to my roots and start smithing again. But I do make some wonderful stuff. It's all shiny.
Yes.
I bet you do, you dirty bitch.
And yes. So, gents, what are you doing here? What can I help you with? Are you after something in particular?
The
funny with the hair.
Armour.
I see Jeff's vocabulary hasn't got much better. By the way, when are you going to pay your child support for your twins? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Fire, let's go. Aye.
He's still seeking legal counsel.
You're sitting here looking for some armour. Well, it just so happened that I've got something really special for you. Hold on.
Aye.
The mayor told me you'd be coming. And as she dips down, she pulls out human size, unfortunately, because you're a hobbit. Pulls out a human size set of armour and holds it up in the light. And the armour glows with a green shimmer because it is made out of drake scale.
Oh my God.
And she hands it to Jeff and goes, "This'll help you on your way, Jeff." And that will go. So your armor class is now a set 14 plus your constitution.
Oh my God.
Oh, okay.
That's got to be
I think it gives me disadvantage on everything, though, doesn't it?
No, because I'm not weighing you down. It's Drake armor. It's light. Homebrew.
Oh, nice. Okay, so
I made that out of the Drake scales brought back when the old dragons from the north got fucked off. It was amazing. I've got loads of it left over.
Splendid craftsmanship.
Unfortunately, I've not really got anything small enough for you. Oh, hang on. I know exactly what I can give you, little one. Let me just check over the back here.
You're too kind.
She dives over the back and she comes up with 2 daggers. One dagger will do D6 plus 2 poison damage.
Poison damage. Ooh.
The other dagger will do D4 plus 2 fire damage.
1d6 plus 2 poison damage, 1d4 plus 2 fire damage.
There you go.
Sweet.
what was it? Dragon scale?
It's Drake scale. It's Drake.
Oh, Drake scale.
Which is a small dragon.
Yeah. I know.
Just checking, bro. Nothing like a bit of hope.
Biggie, this is beautiful. I don't know what to say.
Well, you know, I thought with you guys fighting all those bugbears and goblins that came into the village, you need all the help you can get.
Oh, it's very shiny.
If you like, I can leave. Like
He's
5
such
to
a
10
weird-
minutes.
No, he's not my type. He's got a little bit too much penis for my liking. I like him a bit rounded.
Okay.
And I'm playing Figgy Pudding as a lesbian.
So
Good safety.
on the house,
Oh, definitely on the house, darling. You're going out there to save us. If you can get that shield and bring it back here, we don't have to worry about our village getting burned down anymore.
that fired,
That bastard Mel Brooks with his starts for his movies always burns our village down.
Bastard.
Or does he get the reference? Mel Brooks.
Mm.
Every time they make a Robin Hood movie, they burn our village down.
What?
It's the opening credits of Robin Hood Men in Tights.
The what?
Robin
Hood Men in Tights. I've not seen it.
I only saw it once when I was a young teenager, and it was late at night, and I was half asleep.
I watch it regularly because it's great.
Really? I'll have to watch it.
It
I
makes
do like the guy.
Freaking hilarious.
What is his name?
He's just
The guy from Saw.
It's
Harry Elwes or whatever. He's quite.
It's absolutely hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay,
let's
so
check it out.
where did you get daggers?
I got 2 daggers with fire and poison damage. which is cool.
Mm.
I've never used anything with elemental damage before, so that'll be really interesting.
Yeah, well, normally a normal dagger would do piercing damage. So what your daggers do? Your D6 is piercing, so that's normal dagger damage, but then it will deal +2 in poison. No, I'm doing that wrong. It will do D6 poison damage +2 piercing.
Okay.
Do D4 fire damage +2 piercing.
Okay.
It's the dice roll is the magical damage, and the +2 is the general piercing damage from the stabbing with the.
So presumably for both of those, it's damage over time then following.
Yeah.
Or is...
Yeah. Well, if you poison something, they take poison damage following. If they're immune to poison, they don't take it. If they're susceptible to poison, they double damage.
Cool.
Same as if you stab a tree, it's going to set itself on fire, so it will take double damage because it'll be.
Wow.
Like the fire damage that Brendan was doing to the Christmas trees.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Causing double damage, so you'll get.
Cool. So I need to get some massive trees to fight, and then I'm I go nuts.
Well, cool. This is where it gets fun because I haven't really made up my mind what you're going to fight later. I'm going to make up my mind while we're going.
Nice on the fly. Cool.
I've got a pile of models next to me, and I'm just kind of like, yeah, which ones?
Wicked.
Exciting. This is the best thing about DMing. I mean, I'll be honest now. When I DM a game, I set out. They call them encounters. I set out encounters, but behind my DM screen, I literally have 50 models to choose from, and whatever I feel like at the time, that's what comes out.
Yeah, you've got to be flexible, absolutely. Cool.
Just roll the dice.
But yeah, gents, are you happy with your daggers and you happy with your armour? I know you like it.
Oh, hey.
I've got to say, yeah, in that armour, you're quite dashing.
Fuck off, yeah, bitch.
Well, that's Jeff gone. What about you, little one?
I'm good. But Jeff likes it when they don't want him. So it's all about the chase for Jeff.
Sure enough.
This I've
learned.
Over
my shoulder as I'm walking out the door. And go. Then run off.
Such a creepy one. God, he's weird.
Well, Figgy, it's been a pleasure. I hope we see you again.
It's lovely to see you again. I'm sure this character's going to turn up again at some point because I really love doing this voice.
Of course. And Fayed bids farewell and follows after Jeff.
So yeah, so you've grabbed yourself a figgy pudding, make sure you were well looked after. Where are we moving to?
Good old Figster. Jeff, where do we go to next, do you think?
Portions.
Portions? Yeah, it's the word of portions. Right.
Aye.
I
guess that's the market.
So you step out of the blacksmiths. I mean, it's a very small town. You can't really get lost in it. As you start approaching the what you consider to be the potion mart, you can see that the burning roof has completely collapsed in. As you grab hold of the door, it all cartoons and the door just turns to ash and hits the floor.
That's awkward.
As you walk inside.
Just kick the ash to the side.
There's a fully grown man in there, bald head, one eye looking one way, one eye looking the other. I could probably end up going down.
Oh, is an ugly bastard.
And he's in there. He's got his bucket and his mop, and he's just sort of like just standing, just mopping away on the floor, as you would expect after there's just been a fire. And he sort of looks up and he goes, "Hi, gents. What brings you to my shop?"
Potions.
Potions? Oh, I've got lots of potions. I'll have to hold on a second. And he sort of finishes mopping the little area that he's done, and he props his mop up in the corner. Hold on a second, I'll be with you in a minute. And he walks round the counter, and he puts both hands on the counter, and he looks at you and he goes, "Hello, gents. How can I help you?"
Oh, fucking hell. Potions, you bastard.
Potions? I got loads of potions. Hold on. I'll just pop out the back and see what's left. And as he walks through the door, out the back, you just hear all this stumbling around and knocking down shelves and crashing and banging. And he walks out and he's carrying one small vial of potion.
Jeff grabs it and drinks it.
It's got to be a strength check or something on that. Just to see these two guys like, don't give it.
I need it.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, the guy behind the counter is so freaking dim that he doesn't even he doesn't react in time. He just thought, here you go, one minute. As he comes over, Jeff grabs it, pops the clock. You want to see if you're quick enough to stop him from doing it?
Ooh, oh yeah, I'll roll for that shit.
Right,
yeah.
So go on then. We'll do a contested. What do we go with speed? Speed will be dexterity. Give me a contested dexterity check.
Okay, well, that's got to be good for me.
Fired, rolling to stop him. Jeff,
I got
see if he drinks.
+4 on my deck.
Wait.
So 21 total.
Can you beat 21, Jeff?
Wait, what am I rolling? What's this contested shit?
So basically, you're doing a speed check to see whether he can stop you from drinking it.
Yeah, I've rolled a 6.
A 6. So you've run, knowing what you're like, right? knowing what you're like, this hobbit is literally he dived in front of you. No! To stop you from drinking this damn thing, and he grabs the bottle off of you, pops the cork, and he goes, "Fuck off, Jeff."
This is an intervention.
Oh yeah, bastard.
And the guy behind the counter is watching all this happen. He goes, "Well, that was a bit exciting, wasn't it?"
Portions.
He goes, "Do you not even want to know what it is?"
Aye.
Well, see, this is a brew of my own concoction. And what it does, right, you'll like this, I've spent all week figuring this out. What it does is this potion gives you the strength of a bear. It loads you up with muscles. Now, for something around a humanoid size, lasts about 10 minutes. For the little guy, it might last a little bit longer before the spell disperses in the body, because he's got less of him for it to disperse into.
That seems
So it might last a little bit longer. And then, so basically the effects of this, as you drink it, it's like Brave Star. It's strength of a bear. And it will boost your strength up to a 19, which will give you a +6 on all strength checks at that moment.
Nice.
+6. Nice. Just type that bad boy down.
I don't know if I mentioned this before, but when it comes to adventuring gear, Jeff doesn't have any. So he hasn't got a backpack or anything.
You're not carrying why?
Because Jeff doesn't roll that way. He hasn't got anything. If he had something, he would sell it for booze or drugs.
Right, okay, cool.
It's just an animal.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to carry anything. He's got everything he needs within himself.
Right. Okay. All right.
You don't use it, lose it.
All right. So, where was I? Oh yeah, so you've got that now, guys. The only other thing that I've got, I can't really give it away for free, but I've got some health potions. I think. Hold on a second. I'll be back in a minute. And as he dives out of the back, and you hear banging and crashing around, and or just all these random noises coming out. Going around the back, and he comes back out, and he's got two health potions and he places both of them on the table, and he goes.
Jeff grabs them and drinks them.
I don't think I'm quick enough. Or I could roll potentially for one.
You're, mate. He can't grab both of them, so
I got two hands.
You don't have two mouths.
go on then. We do it again. Come on.
I'll try and grab for one.
You want to try and grab one of them? Yeah, fine.
Yeah, that'd be
Go on,
realistic.
Is
So
it-
I've got
Dex.
a 12.
If you beat him 2-1, so if he rolls 6 or less, you grab both bottles. What's he rolling?
17.
Oh, you beat you! Fuck! So, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Both bottles, pops them both
Damn
down.
it, Jeff. I must remember to make you wait outside next time.
How much health does that give me?
At least you're all topped up. Yeah, that's good.
I'll be... Hang on, I'll roll for you.
Oh, we're going to die.
Oh, so out of order.
Yeah,
This guy's such a fucking arsehole. Why are you even friends with him?
no, give me 13 health, Jeff. 13.
It's a
13.
blood off I took.
Nice.
I'm sure like 10 minutes ago I told him that you're going to be having a long rest in a minute.
I'm sorry. It's just, Jeff, he's
This is what Jeff does, right? Fair.
drinks everything, eats everything.
So yeah, so the fella goes, I don't think I've got any more. Would you like me to go and have another look?
Jeff, would you like to step outside momentarily? I'll be right there.
I need a shite anyway, hi.
Okay, quickly, he's going. Do you have any other potions that we could use?
So the guy goes out the back and he starts crashing and banging around and bang. And he comes back out and he goes, I managed to find one more potion. Unfortunately, it's not a health one, but it might come in handy. Here you
Okay,
go.
thank you. What is it?
He lays down. It's another homebrew concoction. This will melt rock.
Okay, so I shouldn't drink it.
They call it liquid stone.
Yeah. Right, so
So no more health potion.
I pour it on stuff. I don't drink it.
I managed to get. You don't know. You pour it on stuff. You do not drink it. I did.
Okay, I just gotta be careful because there's a man out there that drinks everything.
I'll just
badly.
here. I gotta be honest with you. The only person I've ever seen drink one of those, he ended up killing himself with his own shoe.
Okay, we don't drink it. I hide this of my life. And yeah, I pop that in. Pop it in like a little pocket and stash it.
Unfortunately, the fire's probably taken everything else out. I don't think I've got anything else left. And he sort of look in a real daze. He sort of looks up at his shelves, all smoke battered, and he goes, "No, there's no more. Thank you for coming."
I wish you all the best with your repairs, and I hope business returns to normal.
Yes, thank you. And he just walks back around the counter. He grabs his mop and he just starts mopping the floor.
I bow my head and I leave. All right, back outside. Hey, Jeff.
Hey, where are you? It's taking fucking ages, right, bastard?
All right, we got our Smiths and our stuff. We go to the mayor. Oh no, no.
You've done the map.
We need to get this map. Do we have the map?
You got the general store left to go to.
Oh, the general store. Excellent. Let's go to the general store.
Aye.
So as you pop into the general store, the man behind the counter looks very familiar. He was the man that you met at the town hall. Well, gentlemen, lovely to see you again. Are you all ready for your journey? Are you all? You look quite healthy over there, Jeff. Thank you.
Oh.
Look at all chipper
Aye,
cheeks. The fresh air is doing you good, lad. I like it.
Make sure you hide all consumables.
I hide all consumables. Okay. Yeah. So basically, all he does, he grabs behind the counter, he pulls out this just a backpack. He slams the backpack down the counter. Everything in here you need for the journey. You got rations. You've got water. The map is in the side pocket. Make sure you don't lose that. Otherwise, you're never going to get there. But I'll give you some brief directions. If you head north, you go over the White Cliffs, and then you head down to the valley of the it's the valley of the something. The valley of
death.
The valley of death's boring.
Valley of life.
It's the valley of winter. I remember it now. This is actually a place that actually exists in Dungeons and Dragons. You head through the valley. As you walk through the Whispering Forest, Whispering Woods. As you walk through the Whispering Woods, in the middle of the Whispering Woods, you will find a keep, a huge stone monolith type building. In there, that is where the Guardian lays, and he guards the shield.
All right.
Right, so we go to the Valley of Winter. In the Valley of the Winter, there's a huge keep in the Valley of the Winter, and there's a guardian that guards the shield of Algarath.
Right. Let me run you through that just one more time.
Yeah.
Hey, we got it.
Jeff, I don't think you have, mate.
I need a drink, hey?
I'll give you 1,000 gold if you can name all the places right now.
Fucking that's the luck.
Easiest bet mate.
Fucking after.
I'm going to talk to you.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No. You got that bit right.
Oh, there's so much character. So much character.
He's like Father freaking Jack, isn't it? Drink. Over the White Cliffs, down into the valley.
No, it's gone.
Through the Whispering Woods. In the middle of the Whispering Woods, you will then find the
Whispering Woods.
Whispering Woods.
Wicked. All right. And what are we doing? Why do we need the shield?
I went on the journey.
I
remember the crypt of the Guardian. And the Guardian's
remember the crypt of the Guardian. The reason why the shield is needed, we were doing character. The reason why the village needs the shield offers protection. It won't allow any enemies to pass within its walls. It creates
protection shield bubble type thing.
Yeah. Think of Wakanda.
Wakanda.
What?
Yeah. Wakanda forever.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
What the fuck? Black Panther. Black Panther.
Oh, no, I haven't seen it.
Oh, wicked film. Wicked.
Wow.
R.I.P. Chadwick.
Name something else that you might have actually watched.
So
what?
The Simpsons movie when they're in the dome.
Oh, yeah.
Right, it does that.
Yeah.
Magical.
All right.
Oh, interesting. Cool.
Because it's not like a shield.
Yeah.
It's like a shield.
Yeah.
A larger shield for the town. A dome. A force field.
Oh.
Right. So, after visiting all these places, collecting all of your items, and getting ready to set yourself underway, it's now about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. You've both taken a fair old pacing. What's your first thing you're going to do? Got a 2-day trek to the keep.
Long rest. I'm fucked.
You're not really.
I'm fucked and I need a drink.
You look a lot healthier than me, my friend. But a rest may be advantageous.
Aye. So, I mean, Jeff can just drop wherever he is and fall asleep. That's his rest.
And have a blissful sleep.
Yeah.
Just anywhere.
Right, so Jeff is currently asleep in the in the general store. This old man just he gets his broom and he's just sweeping around Jeff while he's asleep on the floor because It's the middle of the afternoon, and Jeff's decided to go kip. It's just sweeping around him.
Is that what we wanted to do, actually?
No, I think we did everything.
Yeah, do we need to? Yeah,
we know what we need to do. We got our weapons. We got the information. We got potions. We have everything. So if you want a little rest, then that's fine. And maybe I'll go for a long rest too. Mr. General Store Mayor person, is there a bed that I can sleep on somewhere?
Head yourself to the. Oh, the drink's lost the voice. All right. Head yourself to the tavern, lads. There's beds to rent in there.
Given that Jeff is fully asleep, I grab his arm and I drag him out the door, across the town square, towards the tavern.
In all fairness, you don't need to go to the tavern. You can go back to the house that you woke up in.
You should have just cuddled up with Jeff. Sure, it would have been
nice and snug.
Nice
and snug.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, because of the distance in this town that you've carried, and you're a hobbit, and you are pulling a fully grown man along the floor, it takes you 2 hours to get back to your hut.
That's cool. I use my bear strength potion.
Oh, really?
Cool. All right.
I've actually done that.
No.
No,
a little D&D joke.
Dungeon Master needs to know these things for later on. You're not going to use the potion to carry.
I looked at the potion, I thought about it, but I decided against it.
Right. So yeah, it takes you 2 hours to drag him back because you're managing to do it like 6 inches at a time.
And that's my long rest expended.
You should have just left me there.
So you get yourself back to the hut. You roll Jeff into the bed, and you snuggle up next to him at about 4 o'clock in the afternoon to decide to go and have a kip. Yeah, so, we're going to have a long rest time. Both of you wake up fully refreshed to a loud banging on the door.
I sit up and go, "Oh, fired! Would you get that?"
Hello? Who's there? Who goes there?
Why are you still fucking here? Get going, you tarts!
We're fucked, you bastard! Fuck off!
Fuck off! This is our home. You have no right to say these things to us. We will go when we please.
How does he get in?
He didn't get in.
You're still outside. I'm talking through the door.
Oh, right.
Just in hushed tones.
Ladies and gentlemen, please. They will be going soon, but they do need to rest. Stop bothering the nice people.
We expect it to be done by now.
Hey, come back in 2 more hours. Just need a bit more time, a bit more sleep.
Yeah.
Then we get you sleep.
We're going to have breakfast, you bastard.
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Let's get breakfast. We don't have any food here, though.
Right.
Other than stale bread.
Your two day trek has started on day 2.
All right.
So you wake up of the morning of day 2.
That was a long rest.
Well, I can give you the 8 hours if you want, and you can set off at 2 o'clock in the morning. If you really want.
Of darkness.
Yeah.
We like the cover of darkness.
You're going to leave at 2 a.m.
Yeah. Doesn't that give you an advantage?
Great. That is perfect for me. What have I got? I've got a halfling rogue and a human.
Well, I don't.
In the dark.
Yeah, I can.
Can you?
Yeah, because in the rules, I'm allowed to give my bloke, when I do it myself, I'm allowed to give him one sort of enchanted item, aren't I? And I've given him the goggles of night, which gives me...
You made that up.
No, unfortunately, it's a real thing.
Yeah. And while wearing these dark lenses, you have dark vision out to a range of 60 feet.
Right.
Ooh, yeah.
So the human that shouldn't have dark vision has got dark vision because he's wearing night vision goggles.
Ooh, yeah.
Fantastic.
Ooh, yeah.
The lawyer says, "Are they heavy?" You go, "Yes." He goes, "Well, put them back. It means they're expensive." Right. So 2 o'clock in the morning, is that when we're leaving?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. So under the cover of darkness, you've got your rations in your bag. You're fully loaded. Your weapons are there. The goggles are on, and Jeff is leading the way because it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
All right.
Right.
So,
Okay.
does Jeff remember the way? That's the question.
Oh, straight. Where the fuck were you going, Fire?
Long fucking walk.
We're going to the Valley of the Shadow of Death, aren't we?
I'll walk through the valley.
As I walk through the Valley of the Shadow of Death, I should name ain't fucking Jeff. If he's
We're
feeling
going north past the White Cliffs to the Valley of Winter, where we will find the Whispering Woods, and in the woods we find a huge keep, and there is the guardian that guards the shield of Algorath. So we're going north.
Okay, let's go.
Right. So your journey has begun. It is at the cover of night. There's no heroic send off because everybody's fucking snoring, as you would expect.
Good.
Even the tavern lights are out at this point, and you start heading out of town. You've probably been on the road now for 6 to 8 hours. You've watched the sun rise, and as you look over to the east, you see in the fade of the sun these huge, monstrous white cliffs which show you that you're going in the right direction. And
good.
So now we're gonna go on hourly trenches now. So every hour of the journey, I'm going to be rolling a dice.
Right.
So the first hour, very uneventful. You've managed to walk along. The cliffs are there. You're just watching the sun come over. It's a beautiful, beautiful sunny morning in Boheme, and you continue to walk. Any plans? Anything? Just going to keep going?
No.
Oh, keep going.
Yeah. Okay. So on an 8-hour walk, is this something that? Do you remember when you spent the entire day walking? Right at the beginning. Surya will remember this. You weren't playing with this at the time.
No.
What you needed to roll then? You need to roll survival checks. So can I get a survival check off of both of them?
Okay. Lucky I got a +6. But keep rolling a 1. No, I'm joking.
4.
18.
Right. So, Surya, for the first time ever, you're going to now suffer 1 point of exhaustion.
Oh, I need to restore my health in the long rest.
Yeah. It doesn't take any hit points off. It's a point of exhaustion. With a point of exhaustion, what it does is you regain it when you take a rest. But a point of exhaustion, any checks, so you got to do an investigation check, perception, anything like that, you're now rolling with a disadvantage.
What about combat if we get involved? I take it
only checks at the minute.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
But if you continue to get exhaustion points, the penalty gets worse. Okay. 6 exhaustion points.
You're dead.
Really? Okay. So we've got to have a short rest at some point, potentially.
So we continue along the route.
Yeah.
Okay.
For the moment.
We carry on. Another uneventful hour. You quite happily you're poodling along the White Cliffs. Now you're starting to see them slowly fade into the distance. You're now 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. It's now about 2 o'clock in the afternoon on day 2.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming you're starting to get hungry because you've now been walking for 12 hours.
Okay. So we stop for a little rest. I would say look in our ration bag, or a bag that we were given. We didn't actually check it before we left.
No, we didn't.
Hope there's something in there.
Am I carrying that?
No.
I hope not. I hope I've got that, Pappy.
You've already got a bag on there, haven't you?
Have I?
Yeah, you've got like a survival kit, haven't you?
Oh, yeah. I'm carrying...
So you're carrying 2 bags just so Jeff doesn't fucking deplete the supplies.
Well, I'm carrying thieves' tools, disguise kit, and poisonous kit.
Yeah, so if you've got that kind of stuff, then yeah.
And some worn maps and jewelry.
Are you wearing like, you know, when you got 2 backpacks? You're like wearing...
You're wearing one on the front and one on the
Yeah, one of them, yeah.
It's like a pack mule.
This tiny little hobbit carrying 2 backpacks.
Yeah, maybe small, but I'm strong.
So you open your bag up. The guy didn't lie to you. He needed this done more than anybody else. There's food in there. There's water. They call them water skins. In there with drinking water, etc. You're fully loaded to sit down for lunch.
Ooh, very nice.
And while you're sitting down for lunch, roll us a perception check, please. Both of you can do it.
Ooh. I take it. Have I gotten rid of my exhaustion now because I'm resting?
You're rested, yeah.
Cool.
14.
Ooh, 25.
Wow.
Wait. Sorry, no, did I do that wrong? No, I didn't do that wrong.
It's a perception.
Yeah, no, I think I'm good. Yeah, it's +6 perception, yeah.
25. Wow. So basically, you know everything about what I'm just about to tell you. You know their mother's name, their address, what shoe size they've got.
Nice.
So as you're sitting down and you're enjoying your rations in this pleasant little glade along the pathway, you hear 200 or 300 yards away the chuckle of what sounds like hyenas. They don't sound like that, but I can't do a laugh. And as you look over the verge and you're looking over into the background, you see a mob of gnolls making their
Gnolls?
No,
I hate gnolls.
a gnoll.
With a silent G.
What? Let me see. Wait. Hold it there. The fuck is that?
Gnolls are annoying.
Ah, it's like a hyena thing, yeah.
Yeah, that was why they got a chuckle.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Oh,
These 8-foot humanoid type hyenas, wearing heavy armor, trudging through the forest. And at 25, gentlemen, they're heading in the direction of the Valley of Winter. The race is on.
Oh. Do we want to... Should we follow them? Sneakily follow them?
How many do we look at here?
In a general crew of gnolls, there'd be around 6 or 7.
Well, it's quite a lot.
There's a lot to jump. If I got the drop on them, I could assassinate one, but
yeah,
5 remaining would be tricky.
The speed that these are moving, they're now, from where you originally spotted them, they're 100, 150, 200, 250 yards away from you now, and moving fast.
They're moving while we're talking.
Yeah, basically.
Damn.
Should we?
Let's follow them.
Hey!
Let's follow them. So we're going that way anyway. So let's pack up our shit and we start following them.
Yeah.
Stealthily, I might add.
Stealthily. In that case, roll us a stealth check. And we'll see how far we can go with that.
Stealth's not too good. 13. It's my lucky number.
I've got a 19.
Cool. So keep it a good distance. Keep it a good 300 yard distance back from this gang of gnolls. You're in and out of the tree lines, trying to keep out of the way. Trudging. Another 4 or 5 hours have gone by, and you've now started to realise that the temperature is dropping. Your breath is starting to visualise in front of you. You're starting to shiver. Jeff, who's not wearing a lot, borrowing his Drake armor because he's only got a loincloth underneath all that. You can see just his lips are starting to turn blue. Bits of booger that have started dropping. Give us a perception check.
Both, yeah?
Yeah.
16.
15.
Right. Well, I think you both sort of all realise that you're now in the Valley of Winter. But in front of you, you notice that two of the knolls collapse in the snow. And while you're looking, can you roll me a survival check?
Oh. 1 + 6, baby.
What have I got? I've literally
11.
I've got a hobbit.
16.
Okay, yeah, we're not that far into it yet. The temperature's not dropped. Both of you are really starting to feel the cold now, but not enough to take any damage from it.
Those 2 knolls that have dropped to the floor, I'd like to rush up and
Anything weird?
take a bite out of one.
Oh, it's like alive. It's going to start eating people.
Yeah, no, it's all right. I've got this. It's fine. So in the sheer cold of the Valley of Winter, as Jeff runs up, he grabs hold of the knoll and he goes, and it's frozen solid. It's like biting into a lump.
Damn it.
I'm well covered, mate. Well covered.
God damn it.
Jeff, we have a problem. We're going to die of exposure if we don't find a source of heat.
Can we cut it open and
What lie inside it like
its
a
entrails?
The answer to that is yes.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll push them together. There's 2 of them. Push them together and cut them open, and we'll just roll around in their bodily fluids.
I like to separate fired from that action.
No, it has to be together. This is the best case. This is the best possible chance we have.
Right. So, all right. So, what is the plan here? Are we taunting them and climbing inside, or are we skinning them to take their pelts? Because they're hyenas. They're covered in fur.
Well, we could tongue them, but we'll have to move on eventually. It may be better to seek out shelter of some description.
Can we
Or create a
debone them?
fire.
Can we debone them and wear their skin?
That's what I just said. You can cut the pelt off until you've got fur. It takes
Just the
Alright,
pelt.
that.
Just the pelt. All right.
That might be a stopgap.
All of this will take time.
Okay, so we're gonna. Oh,
Time is not my.
nah. Let's press on. Fuck them.
All right.
Now, knowing Jeff, he probably would if he got the chance.
Let's not do that, but yes, let's go.
Yeah, you're gonna carry on.
Wait, can we just have them give a quick search, like a quick search over the bodies,
Yeah.
just to see if there's anything useful.
Yeah, go on then. Just give us a basic investigation check.
All right. Oh, that's not good. 4.
You can see that they're gnolls, and you go, "Oh, they look like a hyena."
Okay, let's go.
Cool.
All right.
Right. Yeah. Finished.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's keep going.
So it's about 6:15 in the evening now.
Oh, it's going to get colder.
Throw me give us a perception.
Perception.
Oh, that's a good one. That 21.
Oh, I've got a 13.
Okay, well, this is going to be interesting. So, Jeff, in all of his wisdom, as looking through, still wearing his dark vision goggles, which gives him a better hand in the snow, he notices that the 4 remaining, we'll go 4, the 4 remaining gnolls that are in front have all stopped, and they're now huddled down, and they're trying to make a fire.
Get down, Fired. Get down.
Now, I know Fired speaks fluent Jeff, so we're all right.
So Jeff goes to tell Fired to get down, and Fired probably can't see anything. We're gonna be fucking freezing.
Well, this is it. What's next? It's 6:15 in the evening. You've noticed that the gnolls are setting up and they're making camp.
Oh, you can get a pretty decent stealth hit in, can't you? There's only 3. So how many are there now? 4.
If we let them make the fire, then we make our strike. Do the hard work for us.
What did you roll on the perception?
Me?
No, you were craps, 13.
21.
Crap, yeah.
21, yeah, okay. Well, we're working on 21 at the minute. So Jeff basically, depending on what you say, Jeff knows what's going on.
Right. So Jeff sees what's happening, and he runs up to them and tries to intimidate them.
Why I could have got assassinated off. Damn it. All right. Yeah.
Just runs up and starts throwing somebody's shit at them that he has stored in his underwear.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, so I basically just rolled an intelligence check on the gnolls, and I rolled a fucking 2.
Yeah.
As Jeff just sort of runs through this blizzard of snow, he's like, at these gnolls, none of them really see what the hell it is. Just, and they all fucking do it. And they scarper off into, I can't believe I rolled a fucking 2. Without knowing what the fuck it was, they're scared enough to the point that they've done a runner into the tree.
I don't know what that achieved. That's that's worse than just fucking, I don't know, like following them. Just staying, yeah, I can't.
Your hard work, Jeff. I mean, God, DMs have to come up with a lot of bullshit, but fuck you know.
Did they drop anything?
No, they didn't get a chance to sit down and do anything.
I should have waited.
What you notice in front of you is the starting of a very meagre fire, but ain't shit all going to happen because all the wood's wet. And on that note, can you roll me a survival check, please?
Oh, damn. I kind of wasted that opportunity.
Temperature.
Why didn't you stop me?
I got a 7.
13.
Very nice. It's fucking cold now, so you're going to be taking damage.
Oh, damn.
We've got 2 for the 13. What did you roll? A 7?
7.
Oh, you're lucky. Only a 3. So Jeff takes 2 points of cold damage. Fire takes 3 points of cold damage.
All right, we need to get a fire going. Is there any dry wood?
I cast bonfire.
You can do that?
Yep. At will.
Oh my god. Okay. I would get my explorer's pack out then.
Cast bonfire. Casted.
Oh,
that's lovely. Thank you. I guess we'll hang.
Right, no problem, pal, eh?
So basically, he's cast bonfire. Now you're sort of, I'm going to get up and so I can describe this now. So as you're standing there and you're sort of doing this and you're trying to warm your front, the back's starting to get cold. So you find yourself having to start doing this.
I cast bonfire behind us. It says it will. It says it will. I cast 5 bonfires surrounding us.
Great. That's good. Because that's what I was waiting for. Rolling a dice. Fantastic. Can I get a perception check from you, please?
Well,
It'll be fired because you're too busy casting bonfires.
Oh, okay.
25.
Ah!
What was that fired?
That was 25.
25. So
Yeah.
as Jeffrey's standing there, just kind of going, "Brr, brr, bonfire."
On fire, bastard!
The trees that all the gnolls run into, you hear them start to rustle, as if something is about to come out of.
Oh shit!
Hey,
She
Jeff,
was-
I think we should get on the defensive.
Hey! Hey!
Prepare yourself. I'm not sure there's much we can do to prepare ourselves.
You're
Back
actually
to
gonna,
back.
you're going to stand in all this flipping wind and snow and winter and fight 3 gnolls. Cool.
Hang on, but we're surrounded by 5 bonfires,
You're
We've
surrounded
got heat on our side.
and actually, they take fire damage if they come into the vicinity of
Right.
one of my bonfires.
So-
1d8.
So your action is you both drawn weapons and you're standing ready, waiting to find out what pops out of these. What pops out?
I
of
would
the-
like to, if I may, I think fired. Maybe it'd be like, Jeff, I'll be right back, and he just dashes off into the darkness just to see what appears, so he can do some stealth damage.
Okay. So
Run
fired,
straight into the knoll.
disappears. The three gnolls. 4 went in, 3 came out. 3 gnolls pop out of the forest, and then they're running at such speed they stop and coil back at the fire. With
Mhm.
And as they start creeping around the fire, almost circling Jeff, they sort of look at each other, get a.
Jeff pulls down his pants and starts dancing.
And while Jeff's dancing,
His hacker.
the three gnolls just land on all 4s and start running off into the distance.
Oh, sweet.
Wow.
Which distance?
North.
As in a way.
North.
Oh, that's not good. We should
Oh,
probably
that
be
is
out
not.
enough.
That is not good. Can we intercept? Eldritch blast. No.
Pop up an arrow on them.
If you want to pop an arrow with disadvantage because of the wind and the snow.
Okay.
And I'll do Eldritch blast at the same time.
I did pretty well actually. So I do a 21 to hit.
Okay, yeah. So
I had a 14 and a 20.
you successfully wounded one of the gnolls.
Do I need to roll for damage as well, per
Yep.
usual? Alright. I couldn't do assassinate on that because he's not surprised.
No,
And I rolled with disadvantage anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay. 2 plus. Alright. It hits for 6 damage.
Okay, so yeah, in a quick as you see him running away, you pop an arrow. It strikes it right in the calf, and now they've got one lame gnoll on the run.
Cool.
Eldritch blast. The other one of the others.
Okay.
And then we're gonna have to give chase.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was shit. That was 8 to hit.
That's a fail.
Yeah, fuck. Let's just give chase.
Give chase. Yeah.
So leaving these 5 bonfires burning, you start setting off after the gnolls. Now, as you can imagine, a giant hyena can move a darn sight faster than a hobbit and a human. So as you start doing this, it's almost like the picture of Merry and Pippin running at the Black Gate, and everybody just sort of disappears faster.
Yeah. Good.
The hyenas start to
picture.
disappear further and further and further and further and further into the darkness of the.
Oh, we fucked that. Oh, I mean, I fucked that.
It's okay, Jeff. Don't take it personally.
No, I won't.
So knowing that you're not going to catch them, you slow down, or do you keep pacing?
I think the sooner we get there, the better, and it's going to keep us warm by keeping
Okay,
a steady heart rate.
Steady. Drops a steady jog.
Yeah.
Us dwarves are natural sprinters. We're wasted over long distance. It gets to 9 o'clock at night. You feel the temperature starting to rise, but you're still in the Valley of Winter. Can you roll me a survival check, please?
Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, survival, I get a +6. I mean, it should be pretty good every time.
8.
But it's not. 14.
Okay, so with the 14, you're going to take 3 points of cold damage.
Oh, my God.
And fired, 2 points of cold damage.
Wow.
How did that work? I had less than Jeff.
Because
I got 3.
the 14, I rolled a d6.
Okay.
The 14, I rolled a d4. Sorry, and your one, I rolled a d6. But
Okay.
it's
So only 2 damage. Okay.
It's basically the shit of the roll, the bigger the dice.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Pretty much all I'm doing. The numbers are randomised. I'm being fair.
I thought it was one set number for both of us.
No.
Okay,
No. This is all. This is all up for interpretation.
Okay.
Right, it's 9 o'clock at night. The temperature has now dropped from below freezing. You're starting to feel the blood suddenly start running back through your veins. Perception check, somebody?
Mm-hmm.
You do it, yeah?
21.
Nice.
As you're making your way and you're starting to feel the temperature drop, as you're walking, just because I like descriptions, Jeff trips over something in the stone. Face first. As fired follows him up. He starts brushing the snow away, and the knoll that you hit in the calf with the arrow is laying there frozen dead.
Jeff pulls the arrow out and gives it back to Fired.
Thank you, Jeff.
Probably the most
Actually,
sensible thing Jeff has ever done.
I wasn't counting my arrows, so I don't know what I'm on.
Oh, hey.
Arrows in this session is going to be minimal.
Okay.
Now imagine if I was doing this for 3 or 4 people.
I want to investigate his body just to see if there's anything.
Okay.
With my penis. I mean, no.
Getting weird.
A 20, not an actual 20.
Right. Well, you notice that this is a knoll hunter, so they don't really carry anything such as money or anything in them. There's a bag containing what look like pellets for a slingshot. He's got a bow, and he's got 1 longbow and arrows.
No booze.
A giant hyena. Why would he have booze?
Fucking useless. Yeah, I leave everything.
Only 2 knolls left.
If there's no booze or drugs, I'm not interested.
Right.
All right, let's keep moving north then.
Hey.
Right. So it is now pitch black. Jeff has got his goggles on. While the map is, as I say, the temperature has started to rise. You're now no longer freezing. But can you roll me a Constitution save, please?
Just Jeff or both of us?
Both.
Oh man, that's not good. 5.
4.
Oh really?
You both suffer 1 point of exhaustion.
Wow, we are not doing well.
God damn it.
How many points of exhaustion have you got now?
Oh no, well I rested my last one. So
With the rest, he sort of dropped the other one.
All right.
I think we need to keep going even though we're tired. We need to get the knolls going for where we need to go.
Hey, fucking knolls.
Right. So at 10 o'clock at night, as it is now, you now start to see the ground underneath you turn from white to patches of white to now green. You are out of the Winter Valley and on the just plains of grass. As Jeff looks around with his night vision, night vision goggles. As Jeff looks around with his dark vision goggles, he's starting to see that it's open fields now. In the distance, because I'm not worried about a perception check on this one. In the distance, he notices a bonfire as such, with 2 shadow humanoid-sized figures sitting around it.
That's the Knolls. What can we do with that? How far away are they?
What from you right now? 300 yards. Or well, we'll do it in feet because they're 300 feet. Because that's where everything is.
All right.
Fayed starts to sneak before Jeff even moves. Sneaks towards the Knolls. Doesn't give Jeff a chance.
All right. That's a good move.
Fayed goes on the approach to the Knolls and gets within assassination range. Would that be okay?
Jeff watches Fayed and goes on the flanking side with this similar sort of distance.
Is anybody going to roll for a stealth check on this? Because you're sneaking.
Oh yeah.
Oh, oops.
Yeah.
You're walking across open fields.
Yeah, but it's dark though,
Dark,
isn't it?
yeah, we got the cover.
Surely we get an advantage on the roll.
No, because Knolls have got dark vision. They've also got animalistic senses. So.
Oh man, I got 4.
I got 4 plus 4, 8.
Oh.
So
we were real good.
As you're approaching, you suddenly see the Knolls' ears pick up, and then their nose goes up in the air. And they slowly start to reach for their weapon.
Pop an arrow. I'll do that. Yeah, pop an arrow. I think I'm in range. What's my range? Doesn't show what range. Oh, yeah. 320. Yeah, cool. I got range in it, so I'll pop an arrow for my short bow. Would that count as assassination? They're not really surprised, are they?
No.
They're aware of something going on.
They know you're there.
So I don't get a sneak attack. It's just literally an arrow shot on them. Right. So that would be 13. So not a natural, but 20 to hit.
Is a hit.
And 1d6 plus 4. 5 damage on one of the Knolls.
Cool. So as you pop off this arrow, it sticks and just out of the dark. This arrow comes in and sticks in the Gnoll. At that point, both of them just look straight at each other. Gone. They bolt off into the distance.
Oh, fuck
again!
Sake. We need to sneak up. We need a successful sneak, and then we need to grapple these motherfuckers.
Yes, I'll get him in the hamstring.
Just fucking run, man.
10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock at night. These Knolls are off. Hey, I told you half an hour ago. This is a race against time.
There's a fucking chance shot at one of the Knolls with yeah, but I've got fucking my goggles.
You have. So you got 60 foot. You got a 60-foot range.
Yeah. And how far away are they now?
I'll give it as reactive. So as they start to run, you go fuck no.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, go on.
Please. 19. Yeah, baby. That's decent damage as well. 9 damage of
radiant. Be radiant.
Force damage.
Oh, force damage.
Yeah.
So as you fire your Eldritch Blast, it hits one of the Knolls, and you hear a as it as the force blast knocks it off of its feet. The other one sort of stops, looks back, and just carries on running off into the distance.
Let's pursue. Try and get this one that's fallen.
Oh, they're dead.
He's dead?
Yeah.
Oh.
It took the arrow, it took the Eldritch Blast.
Oh.
Pretty late on.
Get a load of cold damage.
There's one left. Should we just hot pursuit?
The
keep
one
running.
left has now disappeared. Yeah? You carrying on?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll take the exhaustion.
So as you continue to cross country it behind this knoll, the knoll is now gone. It's well into the distance. Completely out of
Jeff is galloping on all fours.
That makes him about the same speed.
Such an animal.
As it gets to about 4 o'clock in the morning, and the sun starts to rise, I'd like you to both make me a Constitution save.
15.
Nice.
Constitution. 16.
Very nice. So
Good.
yeah, you've carried on. No more points of exhaustion while you're following this now. But I'll take a perception check.
What? From
Both of
you got a good one last time. Should I?
Let's hope so. With the -1 from exhaustion, that's 11.
Ooh.
No, not a -1. You rolled the check for a disadvantage.
What?
You roll the check at a disadvantage, so roll 2.
Oh, so you rolled 2
no.
dice. Okay. Yeah, yes, remains the same as before, which was a 12. Oh, sorry. Would have been a 12, yeah.
Anything from Jeff?
Oh shit! Sorry, I didn't realise we were both doing it.
Yeah. Just roll 2 dice. Give me the higher number, lower number. Sorry.
Lower number. 12.
Well, both exactly the same. So, yeah. As you're walking through these trees, it's an absolutely stunning forest what you're looking at. The trees, 60 foot tall, beautiful golden leaves as the sun shines through, radiant heat disperses underneath the canopy of the forest. But with the perception checks, you start hearing things. And just for want of a better description, we're just going to... Why not? Because I know one of you is going to know what that's from. And yeah, you now find yourself in the Whispering Woods.
Some exciting activity.
Is it exciting? I'm glad it's exciting. That pleases me. So excited for a whisper in my life.
Whispering Woods, eh?
You're gonna enjoy what comes next. So keep going. Are you gonna keep walking? You're gonna investigate? What's happening?
I'm gonna speak to the Whispering Woods.
You're gonna speak to the whispers. Interesting.
This isn't going to go well.
Oh, tell me something dirty, baby.
Tell you something dirty.
Give it to me.
Tell you something.
Open up. Give me your secrets.
Excellent. Would you roll me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Saving throw.
Yeah.
It's like I got a +6 then, isn't it?
Jeff has
20.
not got a +6 fucking wisdom.
He has.
Oh.
He's just got, his intelligence is
Shit.
7 - 2, but his wisdom is 16 +3. So he's got a 21 on that.
Your
Wisdom. Living on the streets.
Now, as all these whispers are coming into your head, you're starting to slowly start to feel them trying to take over your body. Randomly, you are strong enough to fight off these whispers. Unfortunately, what's 5 wisdom saving throw?
Oh, right. Not good, probably. 6.
Oh, you thick bastard.
Yeah. This is where it gets interesting.
No.
Fired with the whispers there, suddenly he finds himself overcome with the confusion, and he starts to reach for one of his daggers.
Jeff grabs him and starts slapping him. Snap out of it!
Unfortunately, Jeff, you're trying to do this, blocking out your own Whispers.
I've overcome it. I'm fucking
Yeah,
the
these
fucking Whispering Woods
let me
knows
finish.
its
I'm
fucking
gonna
place
finish
now.
1 o'clock in the morning. As he reaches for one of his daggers, he holds it up. He's looking at it while trying to fight, and he stabs himself. Unfortunately,
Is this a dagger I see before me?
it is, and he stabs himself with 2 piercing damage because this is.
Damn.
Oh man!
Now Jeff can slap him and say, "Hey, what are you doing, you divvy?"
I disarm him.
Did I stab myself with my fire damage or poison damage? Oh, it was just piercing.
Just a dagger. We just got piercing.
Yeah. All right. I don't know why I did that. It's this place. Drives a man crazy. Unless the man is already crazy.
Which Jeff already is.
Run! We need to run, pal.
You're gonna run? Yeah.
Just gonna run and get out of this place as fast as we can. Follow me!
All right.
As you're running, and you're making your way through these woods, I'm not even going to worry about a perception check. Just off to the right of the path, you see the final remaining knoll hanging from a tree branch.
Oh no!
The noose around its neck.
Wow, they got to him.
Who got to him?
The Whispers.
This place is evil.
Oh, run, you bastard! Oh, run!
Okay. I don't know where we're running.
And that's how we run all the way through the forest.
We are now in day 3, and the sun is quite high. It's 8 a.m. in the morning. So your 2-day journey is now in day 3 because somebody had to go to bed.
We needed it.
So you've made your journey. You are currently in the Whispering Woods. Can I get Constitution saves, please? Let's see if these whispers get to you.
11.
21.
Whoa! So after stabbing himself and realizing it really fucking hurts, he doesn't want to do it again. But unfortunately, Jeff, being Jeff, he just finds himself in need. He goes up to these trees and starts just pulling off bark and starts chewing on random bark. And he has dealt himself. You can like this. He's dealt himself 4 damage from chewing bark.
Wow.
Damn, it's a lot of bark.
I only rolled a D4. Got a 4.
Wow.
We continue.
Sucks.
We continue to move through the forest. Hey, I've still got a map here set up ready.
Let's get. I really need to go to the toilet, so.
Yeah, quick toilet break. That sounds good.
Well, then, yeah. I'll pause it again, am I?
Right. Yeah.
Pee break. And resuming the recording. This is going to be a huge file. Cool. So
Well,
yeah,
10 kilobytes.
while making your way through the Whispering Woods, you see that the final knoll on the race to the keep had hung himself. The Whispers had got to him. You were both suffered only 1 point of fatigue. As you come to a clearing, inside the clearing, you look up, and there is a huge brick-built monolith, grey in stone, very old, vines growing up all of the outside. Wooden doors, almost rotted through, but still standing strong.
Where's it? How big's the monolith?
Oh, the whole building stands about 100 feet tall. But it's a very...
So the monolith is the building?
The crypt of the Guardian.
Okay.
We've made it.
I told you. I knew we would, laddie.
Have you really taken 9 points of damage during this journey?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's been a hard road, but we've made it.
That's fucking long. It is a long old road. Road.
Well, this is why I gave you the chase with the gnolls, because it makes you have to keep moving.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Very good strategy. Otherwise, we'll just go around in circles. So the shield is within inside, but that also means the guardian is there as well. Do we need to rest before we go inside?
Well, I would say aye.
Would he? That's nice.
Maybe you should summon a bonfire so it's not cold because we're out at the valley, but the bonfire may.
Right, so yeah, so what the fuck?
It's the face. It's the face. It's just too much.
So you're having a short rest?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Roll your d8s and add your bonus.
D8 plus.
I actually
All
checked.
right.
It's d8 plus your constitution.
Cool. I'm full.
D8 plus Constitution. Right. Okay.
Oh dear. What was I on? 37. Yeah, I'm still full. Cool.
Roll, man. Roll. Oh,
Cool,
a
cool.
1. Cheers. Fuck me. So,
Maybe later.
4.
You've got the option to roll more than one dice. You don't have to just roll one.
Oh, yeah. We went over this before, didn't we?
Yeah, one dice per level, so you can roll up to 5 times.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, we'll
choose
count
one of
that
them.
one. Oh, you choose one.
You can roll 1 dice. You can roll 2 dice. You can roll 3 dice. You can roll 4 dice. You can roll all 5 dice.
So
To restore health.
Yeah.
What's the
You don't regain any of those dice until you take a long rest.
Okay, yeah. So I've already rolled one. So this would explain the slots on.
So basically, you haven't had a long rest now for 2 days.
Yeah.
So in all those short rests, if you use the dice to regain energy, right, and then you use a dice to regain energy, when you then
I see. Right.
you only have 2 dice left to regain the energy.
Gotcha. And then they get all restored. You get those dice back in a long rest. Gotcha. Okay, cool.
You have a kit, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah.
All right,
yeah.
I'm going to use 3 d8s then.
It makes no difference. I mean, this is your last rest.
I use 4 d8s then.
You're here.
4.
I mean, in all fairness, we've
26.
got to go back through the Whisper and
What?
back through the Valley of Winter, back to the village. But I ain't doing that shit. We ain't doing that tonight. You're gonna and magically turn up.
Magically transport. Figgy Pudding's going to come with
So
a carriage.
all your health's restored.
Yes.
Yeah.
Your 1 magic slot if you used it.
Yep. Haven't used it.
No, just checking. Never been a warlock. Might have to think about it.
I love it.
I like my cleric team. My cleric gets a limited amount of spells, but they're good.
I think Warlock is probably one of my favourites, to be honest.
Fair enough.
It's even though I've only played 3 classes, but
I mean, as much as I enjoy spellcasters, I like stuff that can hit stuff. I think my next character is going to be a paladin.
yeah. Do you know what? I was going to do a paladin.
Heavily armored, full of magic,
Yeah,
stuff with a big sword. I quite like.
yeah.
this.
I've actually got a character already made up for a paladin, but
I've got about 25 stories that I've written out because boredom.
Nice.
Right. Yeah. So you've had your rest. You've regained your health. You've eaten some of your rations, drank some of your water. You're now looking up at these 2 25-foot, 30-foot high oak doors.
Oh, some big doors. Jeff runs up and tries to headbutt them open.
Your intelligence is so low, man. So yeah, Jeff with a kadung, and even with the wood that has rotted, it just cut the splinters. Jeff sort of comes away with a splinter here and a splinter there, and both eyes crossed.
Even more.
Is there a handle I can look for? Can I use some sort of investigation check to see if that?
Why?
No investigation checks required. I mean, as in all big oak doors, you see two large cast iron handles, a bit rusted, over the years, but they are still attached to the door. As you start looking over the door, you see that what's still holding all the wood together is all the vines that have grown in and out between the cast.
So we need to perhaps get these vines unlocked or set the vines on fire.
Okay. I think I got something for that. Well, okay.
Bonfire?
What about thunderclap?
Now that's noise damage. So you can definitely.
Oh, it is. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Okay.
Acid splash. What do you reckon? Acid splash? Or should just do bonfire?
Bonfire probably.
Cast bonfire. Cast bonfire.
So you cast bonfire on the doors. I mean,
2d8.
Damage not required.
Oh, all right. Okay.
You see the fire. It's on the wood, but this wood is. Do that. This wood is 2 foot thick. You will be there for days trying to watch a bonfire burn through it.
What does it do? Does it do anything to the vines?
No, the vines being living, being still alive, they don't burn. They don't. They're just too damp for the bonfire to really do anything with.
What if I just knock on the door? Knock, knock, knock.
No.
As you
Yeah,
knock.
can he?
It's all right. As he knocks on the door, I love the fact that you still every fired slowly drifts back to Brody.
I wasn't Scottish there. I said knock on the door. Knock, knock, knock.
Oh,
Brody would have been knock, knock, knock.
Yeah.
Knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock, knock.
As
There's a big difference.
As you knock on the door, literally all you can hear is an echo of it.
I say we join forces and do our hardest hit to brute force the door open.
Okay, why not?
Wait. Hey! I start rummaging around in your pockets. Looking for the strength potion.
Right.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
What's your strength?
Brave star, with the eyes of an eagle and the ears of a wolf and the
Strength of a bear. I forgot about that.
Oh, I'll be more potent with you.
Oh yeah, because it'll last longer. Yeah.
Drink it!
It's not like I've been trying to nudge you in that direction. I'll give it to you.
No, it all makes sense. Yes. All right.
Why am I turning grey?
So it's a bear +6 potion for 20 minutes because it's a little man. My strength is.
Jeff's trying to hold back. He's like occasionally scrambling to get it.
Hi, lady in the background.
Wifey, can I say hi?
Hi, wifey.
Hey, wifey. I've got one of
where's
those.
He's somewhere in the back.
Did you roll a d20 and you've now got +6 on strength tests.
That would make sense. I'm -1 at strength at the moment, so
you're +6 now. So.
Right, so I'll charge. I get an 11.
What, all together, even with the +6? Re-roll. Advantage. It's freaking terrible.
But can't I just
Get an
as
8.
well that my added
What are
strength?
you doing?
Yeah, I rolled the 3 and I have a -1, so +6 got an 8.
+6, yeah. What? Don't count the -1. You're just +6 now. What are you saying, Jeff?
I'd like to help him push the door open as well.
Well, give me another strength check, because even with this strength potion, he's still managing to do it.
I got
twice as
13 this
potent.
time with everything.
I got a 16.
A 16. So a 29. Yes. So with both of you leaning in with the strength of a bear. in a 3.5 foot high hobbit. Lean on the door. You feel it start to move. The vines start ripping from between the joints of the wood. With a...
Jeff shits himself as he's doing it again. Oh, excuse me.
Jeff, we need to get that checked out.
The door is
What's wrong with it?
Do some pelvic floor exercises.
What's wrong with it?
The door is opened, and as you look, is he rubbing shit on his face?
He's getting himself ready for combat.
Okay. Bit of that. That's scared, gentlemen. Right. As you open up the door and you look into the crypt itself, darkness ensues. Nothing but dust and floating cobwebs around the inner chamber, which looks like one giant room.
What?
One giant what? Yeah, you broke up. Oh, just room. Okay.
One giant room. So there are no rooms off of the room. It's one room.
I cast bonfire in the middle of the room.
Of course he does.
Oh, shit.
As you step into the door, and Jeff leaned back, ready to go again, as if by magic. And this is where I just took it up my camera. As if by magic, torches around the room start to light. And when I'm in,
This is my last drink of the night. Save some for Christmas, you know what I mean?
Ooh. Oh, that is cool. That's really cool.
That's quality. Where the fuck do you keep all this stuff?
hold on, phone's being flipping super special. There you go.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
it. Yeah. Oh, damn.
Oh, that's so good.
All right, let's get the battle
Actually in a
music
semi.
on.
Just so you know, I made all of this during lockdown.
Let's get the
What?
music on.
I made all of this during lockdown.
You need like a portable mic.
Headset or something.
Yeah,
I made all of this during lockdown.
Nice.
that's good. That's really good. Very artistic. Very talented.
It's all modular as well.
Oh, cool.
Even
So you
better.
can flip it around for a roguelike experience.
Yeah.
Mm.
Right. So, as you can see, Hefe and Fire have already entered in through. I would show you the doors, but I can't. There are actually 2 doors here.
Yeah.
So as you step in and you look around.
Can't hear you.
I mean, as you step in, I want to know where the mic is on this thing. Probably down the bottom. As you step in and you look around the chamber, you don't see anything of note except in front of you. You see 2 bright torches shining and an area that is risen out of the floor. And until that's all you know at the minute.
It's like a mystical pool.
Hmm.
Investigation.
Yes.
Investigate the pool.
I jump in the pool. I jump in the
Yeah,
pool.
that
Okay.
sounds about right.
What's Fayed doing while he's jumping in the pool?
Fayed's going to stay put and keep an eye out for enemies.
Fair enough. So the investigation check. What was the investigation check when he jumped into the pool?
Just to see if there was anything in there.
Well, as you jumped in. So as you jump in the pool.
No. So I jump in and I'm investigating under the water
Yeah, that's fine.
or whatever the fuck it is, because it might not even be water.
No, it is just water. You're fine.
Oh, thank God.
As you're swimming around and you're looking underneath in the very darkened water, you happen to spot. What did you actually roll on the investigation? Have you done
15.
one? 15. Yeah, that's all right. As you look down, about 30 feet below you, you notice a very bright, shimmering blue light coming from under the water.
Oh.
And other than that,
Maurice.
you notice that you are now wet.
And it's the first bath he's had in years.
Since the well.
You jumped in the well.
And it's sort of full of shit as well now. So sorry, Fayed, if you have to get in. I resurface and I look over to Fayed and like splashing around frantically. I'm actually trying to tell him to come over here.
Fayed turns around and walks away.
Thinks I'm drowning.
It's like,
It's finished.
no, there's a whole load of no. Oh, God. See you later. Keep going. What are we doing?
What are we doing?
He's noticed the stone. Fayed's keeping his eye out for stuff.
I beckoned you over.
Jeff is calling. Is Fayed going to go over? Or is Fayed not going to?
Fayed!
Can Fayed roll I want just to investigate the area, see if there's anything else standing to look into a bit more. So I roll investigation and I get a 22.
So you're literally looking from the position you're in, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you're 22. I mean, you look around the chamber. You have got solid stone walls. I mean, you're talking these huge flagstones that it would have taken a colossus to be able to move and build this monolith. The walls are solid. There are stains, a blood stain here, and a watermark here, and a bit of mold, and a bit of algae growing in there, vines growing along the walls. This place is unkept. It's like people haven't been here for 100 years. As you're watching Jeff splash around in the water, you see that it's cold, it's murky, but the water looks fresh. It doesn't. The water doesn't have a foul smell to it, as if it's standing. So there must be a fresh water supply coming in from somewhere.
Even with Jeff marinating in it.
Well, you haven't been marinating for that long yet.
All right. I walk over to the pool and look in at whatever is in there. The blue shimmer that was inside the water.
Blue light.
It's with,
I don't want to get in just yet, though.
Is a blue light 30 foot down?
there's a blue, 30 feet below the water level. You can see a blue light resonating from the bottom of the pool.
I'm not very good with water.
Except you just love jumping in it, but not great when it comes to actual swimming.
No. So I'm holding on for dear life on the.
I don't know what
We just
halflings
swim-
like for swimming.
I'm just gonna roll myself. Right. What I want you guys to do then, you're gonna enjoy this. Can you roll me a percentage dice? So
Yeah.
Yeah, can you roll me percentage?
Yeah.
Percentage.
The 2D10.
Oh, isn't it? Okay. Oh, I see. Right.
Give me something out of 100.
Yeah.
17.
17? What, is in a
Yeah.
1 and a 7?
As in, yeah, a 10 and a 7, yeah.
Damn. I got a 28.
Okay. Well, in that case, I rolled 100.
What the fuck?
Okay.
First time I've ever done that. I've never done it before. So you are 100% going to run into something. So, Jeff, as you're in the water, you're going to be the first one to notice. The water starts to swirl.
Oh, oh, oh!
The water starts to swirl and you start to move with it, almost like you feel the water start to drag you down. I'm assuming you're going to try and get out.
No, I'm swimming down.
You're going to swim.
I'm swimming down.
So, whatever, Dan. I'm giving you the option. So,
No, I'm just going to go with it. I'm not going to swim down. I'm just going to go with it.
no, that's fine. That's fine. As the whirlpool starts to go around, you start to slowly get pulled under the water. You're not going to enjoy this. You're really not going to enjoy this because you're choosing to stay in the water.
Well, I'd like to get out.
Can you run? No, you've chosen to stay in.
I want to get out now.
Can I
start
take
going
my?
underwater, I'm like panicking.
Well, you're
Can I
under
grab?
the whirlpool. You're
can I-
going down. Can you
Can I
run?
grab some rope from my explorer's pack and throw it in? Do I have that option?
Yeah, and after he's made his constitution save from choosing to stay in the water.
14.
Right, so you're managing currently while being dragged under. You are managing to hold your breath. You are not taking any damage. You're not taking any damage from drowning yet.
I can just see a blurry figure on the side going, the fuck is he doing?
I'm assuming I'm going to try and save him with some rope.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw some rope in, take it out of my explorer's pack, throw it in just to see if you can latch onto it.
Right. I mean, to throw it in like you're a fisherman, it's just like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. But this is going to take some skill on Jeff's part because he's going round in circles while underwater, holding his breath. So this is interesting.
Stop being in a washing machine. He's actually having a thorough fucking wash.
I am not
in his
even
life.
sure. I am not even sure.
Just pour some fucking some soap in there with him.
I am not even
Detergent.
what to get him to roll. I think survival. I've got to get you to survival.
Oh, good.
If we can do a
Good.
survival, then yeah. It's
Me do a survival, yeah?
going to be difficult. Yeah. You're doing a survival. This is
19.
19, great.
That's
I
my
was
plus
sort of
6.
like anything 15 up, I'll be happy with. So as the rope goes in there and you're going around in circles, the rope literally manages to tie itself round you while you're going around. And you suddenly feel it tie taut as you grab hold and you go, fuck it out!
The cops are...
And as fired, he's still strong like a bear. So without any problems, he's able.
Yeah.
Without any problems, he is able to pull you out of the pool. And he looks at you in absolute disgust, as if you're a blue prick.
Don't go in there.
You're right, Jeff. You're fine.
You happy with that?
We made it. Yeah. It's cool.
You're 100% about to run into something. So, as you pull Jeff out, you suddenly see the blue disappears under a shadow and a golden shimmer starts to lead towards the surface. And out of the pool comes a giant serpent head. And it stops, looks you dead in the eye.
Oh. How big is this snake? Is it the size of the pool?
The head itself could quite easily fit a fully grown man in.
So it's the size of the pool, pretty much.
Yeah, to an extent.
Is it just the head poking out?
At the minute, they're just looking at you.
I jump at the serpent head snake with my 2 daggers and go for a strike.
I run.
No, you can't. You got to stay. Otherwise, I can't use my
I
sneak
just
attack.
run back a little bit. I run back like 20 feet or something.
Oh, that messes up my.
No. Shit.
No, because there's no initiative order. This
Can't
is reactive.
change it. All
This
right.
is reactive. So as Jeff goes,
Fucking
fuck no,
coward.
starts
Get
to,
back here.
and starts to run away, are you actually going to jump onto his head?
Yep, that's the plan. It was good anyway. I thought Jeff was going to go for him as well. True to Jeff form.
For the jump, can I get an athletics check, please?
Oh, that's not going to go well.
Jeff was shocked. After just almost drowning. And a fucking giant snake
Alright.
pops up.
I got a 1, but I'm lucky because I'm a halfling. I can re-roll on an attack roll. Wait, this was an ability check. Yeah, that's fine. So I
Remember,
can re-roll.
Athletics is based on strength. Your strength is currently +6.
Okay, would that count then? Can I re-roll with luck, or do I not have to worry about that then?
Well, I'm
would
just
be
telling,
7.
I'm telling you that your addition is +6
Okay,
because you're
so
still
give it-
rolling with strength bonus.
Okay, so given that I've re-rolled 1 though, before I add that bonus,
Well,
can
you
I
rolled
use luck to re-roll?
bonus. It was terrible. So re-roll. With luck.
Re-roll, yeah. Cool. I rolled a 2 the second time. Wow, that's amazing.
we're even with the bonuses. So as
8.
you, mate, I don't even know what to do with that. As you kind of go, fuck, it's a snake. You sort of do a huge jump, and where you've just pulled Jeff out of the water, the side is slippery. So,
Oh.
being that you're a hobbit and you're barefoot, your foot slips, and you go, ah, and you fall into the pool. I'm gonna go.
Oh, no.
It's the rope still in there.
No.
As you fall into the pool, the snake makes its full way out, and in all its glory,
Oh,
Hench.
damn.
say hello to the Guardian.
That's hench.
Damn.
I'll bring it closer to the camera so you can get it.
Nice. That's scary.
That is brilliant.
Very, very scary. God damn.
So the Guardian is here, and with fired in the water.
I'm safe.
Get out of the way, you bastard. What are you doing, you stupid?
Can we roll for initiative, please?
Damn.
Oh, nat 20, 22.
Oh, I was going to say you're not going to like that, but with a nat 20, he's jumped me.
24.
Wow!
Because I got a nat 22.
No
Yeah, I got
way.
nat 20. Yeah.
Oh, yes. We're fucking pros, man. Fucking roll good ones when we need
Right, well, in that
it. That's
case,
this fucking
whilst
motherfuckers going down.
treading water in the pool, Fired, you're going first.
Cool. What's it doing? What benefit do I get with rolling a nat 20 on initiative? Is it nothing? Just looks good, sounds cool.
You go first.
Really cool. Okay.
That's
Alrighty.
what initiative order is.
Cool. Okay. All right. For movement, I think I will. Can I jump out of the pool and run toward the serpent, the guardian?
So it'll be half your movement to get out of the pool.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll leave you. We'll say it'll leave you 10 foot of movement when you get out.
Cool. So I should make it. And then I'll do because Jeff is in range of serpent or guardian. I'll be able to use my sneak attack. I'm not rolling with advantage though. That's fine. Okay. Cool. So to hit with my daggers, first roll is a 16 plus 7, which is 23. Yeah.
Nice, that's a hit.
And on the second dagger, it would be 19.
What, 19 damage?
19 to hit with the second dagger.
That's a hit.
So
Yeah.
both daggers hit. Cool. And I've got different daggers this time. So that's my fire and my poison. What the fuck? That's the wrong one. Oh shit. Where's my notes going? Sorry guys. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, so 1d6 and 1d4. 6, 1d4. That was 3d6.
I'm waiting for you to casually come out with like, yeah, that's 90 damage.
So that was, oh my god.
Right, so give me
25.
altogether, but how much poison and
Jesus.
how much fire?
So for poison, it was 5.
Okay, half to 3. Yep.
Okay, and for fire, that was 3.
Double to 6.
Cool.
And then everything else was...
So it was a total of 25 before I took fire and poison into account. So if you say the poison was half, so that went down to 3, did you say?
Yeah, so
5 to
I
3,
had
so.
8, so 17 on top. That's fine. That's fine, which gives me a 26 damage.
Yeah, cool. Sounds right.
Yeah, because I'm immune. I'm strong against poison, weak against fire.
Cool. Okay.
You'll have to separate it next time.
Okay, cool. Awesome. And then I will use bonus action to dive back in the pool. If I can.
Yes! Learning from the best, my son.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Absolutely amazing.
And that's me. That's me done.
Okay,
Damn.
Jeff,
I got
what you
some
got,
notes.
mate?
So I am.
I mean, I like the fact that I get to attack in a minute.
Well, I mean, I'm going to. I was thinking I might attempt to communicate with this creature. However, I don't think that's going to work. So, I'm going to cast Ray of Enfeeblement, which halves the damage for... Let me just have a look here. Target deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends. So you have to make a Constitution saving throw against a spell, and that's the only when you obviously beat the Constitution target, then it ends, which is what, 12. Right. Yeah, Ray of Enfeeblement. But is it a weapon? It wouldn't be if it's attacking with its fangs. Can I get?
Yeah, go on.
Can I?
I've got no weapons as such, nor have I got any melee attacks. If that
So
helps.
it wouldn't really work, would it?
Well, I'd allow it. I'm quite happy on my non-magical attacks. I'll take it into consideration.
Yeah. Actually, I will cast Mirror Image.
Okay, so there's more than one of you.
So there's 4 of me now.
Okay. I haven't got that many minis down there.
Let's just imagine. So yeah, this was the complicated one that Brendan cast that time.
Oh yeah.
Each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration, roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of your duplicates. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate.
How many duplicates do you have? 3?
3.
We can do that.
Yeah. Right.
You've got 3 duplicates are all goblins.
Okay, yeah. So that's it. So I cast that.
Cool.
Okay. And that's the end of your turn?
Yeah.
You're going to like this then. Cool. So, you're in front of me. There's lots of you now. Even as a snake, I'm hungry. So I'm going to roll a d20 to attack Jeff. Now, the way instant death works in D&D,
Oh, wow.
this could be dangerous. So, my first attack, I'm hitting with an 18.
So what does that mean?
I don't know, you're the one with the spell.
If you have 3...
I've successfully hit. Now I've got to decide what I'm hitting. Read it to me so I can understand it quickly.
that's just that bit that I read. A duplicate's AC equals 10 plus your dexterity modifier, which is 2.
Yep.
So
they're
if an attack, if an attack, yeah.
I've got to roll a dice to make up my mind what I'm attacking them, haven't I?
Yeah, so you roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of your duplicates.
Cool. So,
So
what have I got? That's what I need.
So roll a separate d20, 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate. Wait, is this me rolling the d20?
Whatever, I don't care which one of us rolls it. One of us has got to roll a d20.
I think I have to roll the d20 to... Yeah, I have to roll the d20.
And 6 or higher, it goes to a duplicate. Go on then, go.
Yeah, basically.
Cool.
Okay, got an 8. So you go to a duplicate.
All right,
Duplicates.
so duplicate on the right because, it's the closest one to the face.
Yeah.
So the duplicate on the right, I'm going to use bite.
Right.
And a bite is all right because that does D4 plus D8 plus 4 damage, which is fine. That doesn't sound too bad, does it?
No.
But wait.
Not at the moment.
I just knocked my camera. There we go. So it takes 10 damage from the bite.
It's destroyed if you exceed its armor class, then that duplicate's destroyed.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm attacking
Yeah.
it because I want to show you guys what this thing can freaking
All right. Yeah, it gives a bit of information, bit of insight.
This is where you might want to avoid its teeth. Just for the sake of it, can you roll me a Constitution save?
What, me?
Yeah. Just
You're attacking my duplicate.
representing the duplicate. I'm not attacking you directly.
All right, 8.
Okay, so you failed. So that means that you take all of the damage, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 8 dice I have in my hands.
What are they, though?
That is 4d4 and 4d6.
Oh my god.
I think we might die.
And as a quick roll, we've got 3, 12, 17, 22, 23, 30, 34.
Wow.
You've killed you.
That is 34 points of poison damage.
Wow. Okay, yeah. Just that guy's dead.
Duplicate 1, gone.
Well, good thing you cast it.
Yeah.
God damn.
Cool. Next. I'm only taking the one turn for this time. So we go around fired.
What are you going to do? He's focusing on me.
Yeah. What? I don't understand how that 34 points of poison damage hit. I just must have tuned out because he did his bite damage, but what was the special?
With a successful bite, you make a Constitution save. If you fail the Constitution save, you take 100% of the damage. If you make the Constitution save, you take half of the damage.
Right. Okay.
But it's only if my bite is successful. If I miss the bite, you don't suffer the poison damage.
Right. Okay. Alrighty. What do I do? I'm a little scared now.
Well, I wasn't going to... You remember how much fun that first fight was? With just the cronies. I wasn't going
Yeah, this is the boss.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I think I'm just going to do a repeat of what I did last time. Go for the old double dagger attack.
I'm not even going to move you. You're going to jump out, stab, and jump back again.
Correct.
I'm not going to reach in and keep moving him around. So go on.
All right. So to hit with the first dagger, it's 27. It's a nat 20. On the first dagger.
That's nat 20.
And the second.
That's nat 20 on the poison, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Which isn't great. The second one is a 4 + 4, so it's an 8. So I assume that's a miss.
Yes. So
Cool.
give it, and you're going to use your
Sneak attack. Yeah.
That's fine. So give me the 2d6 damage for poison.
So it's a total of.
Ignore the piercing.
It's just it's just 10.
Okay,
so that'd be
5.
Plus 4 then for the piercing.
4
would it be 4 for piercing? Because it's +2 piercing, but I'm getting a double. Is it because I've got a crit?
You only add the bonus ones.
Okay, cool. So it's just a +2 piercing then.
Double dice, but you only get the bonus ones.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. So that's that, and then my sneak is my 3d6, which is 10.
So 12 piercing. That's fine. Cool. Excellent.
Cool.
Quite vicious with those little daggers, and then I'm assuming after you jumped in and gone, blah, 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 you're going to jump back in. Bonus action, disengage, jump back in the pool.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's like splush. Splush.
Cool.
Is it me?
Jeff.
So where fired is, if I stand on top of, so if I move around the snake and I stand on top of just a little bit of rock where he is.
Yeah.
Between the two of them.
Yep.
So I'm not disengaging, am I? Because I'm staying within range.
You're staying in his range, yeah.
Okay. And what I want to do is cast... Hang on a minute. Let's have a look here. Magic circle. That's 10 feet. So that would mean the snake is within 10 feet as well. But it is not cast from where I am. Is it? No. A point on the ground that you can see within range. All right, okay. So I didn't really need to move, but it sort of helps. So a little bit further back. So the snake is just out of range. And yeah. So I'm going to cast it just behind me and fired. I'm going to cast, Magic Circle. So now that gives the snake disadvantage on every attack.
Cool. But do I have to pass the test?
Sorry. Right. You can't enter the circle. If you want to teleport into the circle or by like interdimensional travel, you have to do a charisma saving throw. Yeah. and it just says the creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets within the cylinder. Targets within the cylinder can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by the creature. That's all it says.
Cool.
So
that's fine. So
yeah.
so to attack you inside your circle, I'm rolling at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
That's fine. So basically, you've cast a circle on my little plinth.
Yeah.
We can stay here and just pop attacks. And...
Yeah. We can maneuver
Cool.
within 10 feet. So we're pretty tight. I think you're right in the pool. I'm right on the edge.
You got anything else to throw at me then, Jeff?
No, that's it.
Cool.
I'm done, and that's all my special, my extra special magic.
You guys are standing up there. I am going to attack the people on the ground with a 15. It's a successful hit. Because I'm attacking you with disadvantage. Still 15. So now you roll to see whether I'm hitting you or whether I'm hitting.
Oh right, you're attacking me. Okay.
You're right in front of me, and you're eye level now. You are chewable.
All right, in your face. Oh, that is bad. Okay, you hit me. I got a 1.
Oh, tasty. Well, I'll be nice. And I'll do something slightly different. I'm going to use spit poison,
Right.
which has got a 15-foot range on it. Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh wow! Rolled a 1 plus 3, got 4. 2 ones in a row.
So that's a fail. I'm going to take my dice. You're going to take 100% of this.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you're all right. It's not that bad. 12.
Shit. 12 damage. Oh, that isn't too bad.
That's 12 poison damage.
Damn. God
damn, I've just realised that if I use this creature to its full ability, you're going to be dead in like 2 turns. So
yeah, probably.
Dialing him back a bit.
This is like...
I just say, if I use this creature to its full ability, I could use 8 D10s for 1 damage roll.
Do it. I dare you.
She's my uncanny dodge and half that. Bam. Alrighty.
You just got to stay within this circle now.
I can pop out of it though and run back to it. Presumably.
Yeah.
It's just when he attacks. It's assuming it's a he.
I'm not sure if you can re-enter it though.
Oh, that's less handy.
Wait. Oh no! It just says you. It says a creature can't enter it. So, I'm guessing you can't enter. I don't know because I've cast it with a.
If a creature can't enter it, as soon as he leaves, he can't come back in.
So I can't leave its radius. Can I strike from within its radius with my daggers, or would that be a little too far?
Well, I mean,
you won't be within reach because you've only got a 5-foot reach with your.
Yeah, but the barrier, the limit is right next to the snake.
Yeah, I know, but somebody's standing in his way.
You can move through. I'm nimble. I can move through the space.
Slide between my legs.
Slide between.
I mean, that's dodgy in itself. That's like fucking facing the snake one-on-one.
Jeff,
literally.
Jeff currently stands in the position that you would need to be in to stab.
Okay, so basically, I can't dagger within the safety of the radius of this spell. So I'm gonna have to pop the bow, I think. So I'm gonna stay. Well, I might jump up onto the side of the pool and stay within the circle of light or whatever it's called, and do a quick pew with my short bow. So rolling to hit, and I hit.
You're so tiny.
Ooh, I hit
so
26 to hit.
26 to hit. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Not a nat 20, unfortunately.
Nice.
And
unfortunately, it's cool.
and
20 with this dude.
yeah, that'd be creepy. I'm going to do 1d6 for the bow, and then 3 more d6 for my sneak attack, because Jeff's still where he is, +4, so I'm dropping 21 points of damage.
Very nice. Let's just do a count. Let's just do a tally. Well, hey, nice. Keep going, lads.
Cool. And then I dive back into the pool.
So you shoot your arrow, because I haven't done any descriptions of this yet. As you shoot your arrow, it hits the snake in the side of its huge muscular head, and with it continues to eye you up.
For the sake of immersion, could we turn the snake so it's facing us?
No, because in all fairness, that's what you really want.
Yeah. Oh God!
It's serious now. It's on.
I was going
Jump in the pool.
I was going to do that on my turn, but Jeff, what are you doing?
So would this snake be classed as an animal or some sort of eldritch being?
It's an animal. I mean, what I'm reading between the lines on some rules here. It's basically just a giant serpent. So yeah.
Well, is it worth casting to talk to it? I don't know.
It could be a fun conversation.
Have you got
Be a waste of it.
Have you got talk to animals? Is that what you've got?
I've got a first level spell, speak with animals.
Cool. I'm assuming neither of you can speak Abyssal.
Actually, do you know what? Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, I can speak Abyssal.
Well, there you go. You can talk to this snake.
So he speaks Abyssal. So I speak.
Before you go any further, if you talk to the snake, it is part of your action.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm basically.
So what are you saying?
Basically saying. I'm basically saying. Is there any way that we can come to some sort of agreement here without the necessity for bloodshed?
Yeah, I mean, it's fair enough. You've come here. You want it in. Let's see if we can do it parcel time. So yeah, all right. Let's try and. You've come here for the shield. Death is the only thing.
Are you? What did he say? Did I miss it?
Yeah,
For the shield. I missed the second part though because you were.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Jeff!
Making your orgasmic Jeff sound.
Fucking Jeff!
If you've come here for the shield, death is the only thing you'll find.
Oh, well, that was a fucking waste of time, wasn't it? Can I say in his time, fuck off, you bastard! I'll fucking do you!
Great, and now it's the Guardian's turn.
Oh, it's worth a try.
He's just been pissed off by the stupid dude talking to. We are gonna go for a tail flail with a 16 on Jeff.
A what?
16?
Oh wait, I need to roll.
Roll if I hit the two little dudes or you.
Yeah. Come on, baby, come on. 5, you hit me.
Again?
Yeah.
Dude, these two fellas aren't being very useful.
But they might be later on.
Damn.
Tail flail on its way.
Got enough dice?
9, 11, 15 plus 4. 19 damage.
Wow.
So as you stand there and you start talking abyssal to this giant serpent, it almost turns its head in disgust as it brings up its giant tail and just slams it across your body.
Wow. Oh no, it's half. It's disadvantage.
Or on the hit,
Rolls with disadvantage.
19.
What?
Well, so
19.
I rolled my disadvantage dice to hit again. So I rolled a 16 on the first one, and a 19 on the second, so 16. So I still hit.
Whatever. I think I might die.
It's all good. All part of the experience.
Can we run away?
Well, I mean, somebody drank the damn potions.
I know. Fucking idiot. Who was that?
Still got one potion, but I don't think it's of any use in this instance.
What is it?
The rock thing. Melt rock, but I guess we could throw it at the snake. I don't know if that would be an effective use.
I don't know. Yeah, we could. Might melt the rock beneath it.
Not there, gaming.
Oh, sorry. We're just pondering.
Brainstorming in a hive mind.
You're standing in your little thing. Just, oh, yeah, we could do that.
Well, I can't think of anything else to use it for, so... Is it Firehead's turn?
It is Firehead's turn.
Would that be an action? Then I'd have to throw it and hope for the best. Yeah, all right. So I pop my head out, and just be like, yeah, and then throw it at the snake.
Okay.
At 7. See what it does.
Roll me a percentile set.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's 2d10. I got 10 and a 9, so that doesn't work. How would you count that?
It'll be 19.
Oh, that'd be a 19. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
I got my numbers set. I'm good. So as you throw the vial at the snake, it hits the snake's hardened scales, shatters, and you see this oozing liquid start running down the snake's body and dripping onto the floor.
So it sounds like it's been reasonably effective. And then I hide, disengage, just stay in the pool. Or hide in the pool.
Okay.
And I'm done.
Jeff?
Yeah,
well, he's fired. Then Jeff has taken a pounding. I've just seen that he's on.
No.
And he's protected by people.
I know. I'm tempted to run away. I'm honestly tempted to run away. Create bonfire. No. I'm gonna go. Oh shit. I've used all my good shit.
You know you can use a spell more than once, right?
Yeah, no. Look, so there's like a selection of 6 spells that require a packed slot, and the 2 spells that I've used were packed slot spells, and I've got 8 spells that don't require anything.
Right, which are effectively your cantrips. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, right. I'm gonna go.
Fired deals some serious damage though, doesn't he? Double daggers.
What are you on? 44. You haven't had any taken any. I'm really sorry, but I'm gonna run away like a little bitch.
Yes, cool.
I'm gonna run to the bottom right and hide. No, I'm not gonna corner myself. I'm gonna run down to the bottom and hide behind that little wall in the middle.
Right, you're not going to make that in a single turn. You're also going to be...
What?
You won't make that in a single turn.
30 foot. Hang on. 10,
here, right?
20, 30. Oh, I'll only get to then.
You're talking about running to here, yeah?
Yeah. I'll make it just in front of it.
You've got 6 squares, so you're going to make it to about here.
Yeah, I'm going to run to there.
Right. Okay. So,
I'm not leaving you. I'll be back, Fire. Don't worry.
So,
I certainly hope not.
as you do that, you leave the melee range of the snake. Also,
Reaction.
Yeah, I know. I don't worry. I've got 2 fucking mirror images, but I'm pretty sure I should be one square further down, though.
1, 2, 3,
4, 5. All right, whatever.
I can count. But yeah, no, I missed my reaction attack anyway. So you're fine. I rolled a 9.
Nice.
So as you jumped off and ran away like a little bitch, I took a quick at you but missed.
I'm sorry, Fire.
Anything else, Jeff?
No.
No.
Well, wait. Hang on a minute. I just ran, didn't I? So I just moved so I can cast something. Okay.
That's why I just asked if you got to do it.
Yeah. So, 10 feet. How far away is he? Where is he? 10 feet? Nah. Is he 10 feet or not?
Yeah, effectively he is. Because you're going to go 1, 2, and then he's in that square. So
create bonfire. No, joking. Right. I'm going to go. Right, poison spray then. As I'm running away, I just turn around and go, ah! Spray some poison, get my dick out. Have some of that, you bastard.
What's that?
You got to do a constitution saving throw of, you got to beat 12 to half the damage.
I've got to beat 12 to half the damage, have I? 22.
Yeah, so that's only half damage.
Yeah.
12.
Half damage of 12, so I take 6.
No, that's the half damage is 12.
So you rolled 24?
I rolled a 23, and you said round up. Is
you
that
rolled
right?
23 damage?
2, yeah.
2d12s?
2d12s, yeah. And it was an 11 and a 12.
Yeah, so we'll round up to 12. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, that's what I said.
All of your other attack rolls have been shite. That's what
everyone like shocked, like, nah, he's fucking blagging it.
The rest of them have been like 5, 6, and that's without halving.
Fucking hell, he's managed to kill the snake.
Yeah. So
I thought I did something wrong then.
No, I was just double checking. So yeah, so you throw acid splash over this snake, and yeah, you see that some of the shimmering scales now have started to peel and disperse and drop to the floor.
Yeah.
Because acid. Well, I've only got 1 goblin on. Oh, because I just killed it. That's why. Okay, cool. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Excellent. In that case, it's the Guardian's turn. And on my rolls, you start to see the oozing liquid that you threw on this snake. You've now started to see that it's started to congregate on a pool on the floor underneath the serpent's body itself. And it's slowly starting to wear away at the floor tiles.
Oh.
And on that note, my snake is going to step back and is going to cast Banishment.
What's that? What even is that?
So basically, if Banishment is successfully cast, the person who it is cast on disappears from the battlefield for 1 minute.
That'll make no difference to Jeff at all. He used to shit like that.
It will if I cast it. It will if I cast it on fired fire.
Fired. Then it's just back 1-on-1.
Right. So, so fired. Would you mind making a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
Come on, baby.
It's not going to be good. It's not going to be good.
It will be. It will be.
10.
That's a fail.
Oh, I'm banished. I would assume I lose the luxury of the circle of light thing as well. Now that taken out of it.
He's literally just casted a spell. So with banishment, that has now left. That has now left poor old Jeff in this building on his own.
Talk to it again. Make a deal.
With a fucking golden snake. Nah, it wasn't having any of it.
I thought banishment would be fun. Come on.
Guy's an arsehole.
That's my turn. No fired. Jeff.
Jeff maneuvers around the back of that wall. But before he does, as he's running around, just before he runs, before he moves, he's going to go for another poison spray.
Okay.
So Constitution
19.
Oh, fucking hell.
My Constitution's +7, just to say.
Is this going to total it or what? 7 damage.
Cool.
And then I'm going to move, behind that wall. Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that's where you were going. I gathered it. Right. So straight back to the Guardian. And the Guardian he's going to turn around. He's seen these two mirror image things are still standing there looking at him. So he's just gonna swing for one of them with a 15.
I'm pretty sure the mirror images would follow me, which would take them out of range.
You reckon?
Because otherwise, if you rolled a 15, that would mean you're hitting me.
Yeah. Well, no, I've rolled a 15. You need to roll. I've only got to beat the armor class. You've got to roll.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, but you're not in range to hit me, are you?
Well, it depends if these. I'm attacking these mirror images because they're there looking at me.
Yeah, but if I don't roll a save here, then you're hitting me out of range.
Exactly. I'm not attempting to hit you, so it gets passed on. I'm hitting directly at a mirror image.
So you'd miss if it was me anyway.
Mm-hmm. But I'm rolling to hit. I'm basically if you.
All right. Yeah, I see what you're doing. Yeah. So fucking the only time, like the last 2 turns, I fucked it up. Yeah, 8. So yeah, you can destroy one. Fuck's sake! Why can that happen the last 2 turns?
Basically, I'm just using it as like trying to waste it for you, Jeff. Right. So that would be the end of my turn. Fired!
I personally don't think you should be allowed to make that attack unless you're in range of me.
Well, I'm not attacking you. I'm attacking the mirror image. I've got no interest in you. I just got to beat the armor class and the mirror image to make it disappear.
Pretty sure mirror images follow me around the battlefield.
Well, we needed to be moving them then. I need to study mirror image.
All right.
This is one of those things that a DM can't know everything. You've got to know everything about your spell. So every time you move, you've got to tell me to.
It doesn't say anything though about the movement. That's the only problem.
All right, I'll study it. I'll have a look in the book because if people are going to be using it, I better study it. Right. Anyway,
it's a complicated one.
Fired. Give us a Constitution saving throw for your banishment. Let's see if we can pop you back into existence.
Get back in the game.
A little bit earlier.
Come on, baby.
14.
That, unfortunately, is a fact.
No!
Keep going, Jeff.
My mirror images.
Jeff, it's your turn.
Well, I haven't got anything. What have I got on me? Hang on. Let me see if I've got anything in my fucking back pocket.
Hey, sorry, you remember earlier where he said, do you know what? I think Jeff's my favourite character. And now he's going, he ain't got anything.
Shit. Right.
Yeah.
He's not trying to make it interesting.
I'm just going to peek around the corner and fire some Fire Eldritch Blast. All right, so I'm just gonna poke my fingers around the corner like fire my 2 beams of light.
Yeah, go on then.
Because it's got 120 foot.
Yeah, well in range. Have I got a saving throw on that?
No. So it's 22. I got a 22 on to hit.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's a hit.
But it's only 1d10, which is shit, and so 1 damage.
Oh wow!
Yeah. Take that, bitch.
So this Eldritch Blast, you pop around the corner, just a boop, and just as this
Fail.
one little pop of light hits the snake in the side of the head. And now it's the Guardian's turn. And it's going to turn and face this final mirror image because, the mirror image is there. Because he's an animal. And he's going to roll, with a 17.
So, I mean, that would hit with a 17. Hang on a minute, let me see this. Fuck's sake, yeah, 14, so you destroy that.
Mirror images are gone. My turn's over. Fired. Let's see if you can get a constitution save.
Please.
The DC's 16. You gotta beat 16.
Yeah, I get a 19, I'm back in.
Yes!
All right.
Yes!
All right. With a single poof, he suddenly pops back in again. What the fuck?
And I see my target, and I just take out the daggers.
Oh,
is that it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Jeff, you're
I was
back.
ready. I
It's
was
fucking
primed.
harsh, man. This is
I was
fucking
primed.
harsh.
Hey man, I'm not going to give you a good look. This is the joy of one shots, man. You can fucking throw anything at them. You've got to do 2 fights. Thing. There's no story to it. Go there, kill stuff, go up again.
I'm just gonna.
If I gave you 4 hours of just puzzles, it's boring, isn't it?
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go Eldritch Blast. No, I'm not. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm gonna go Eldritch Blast again.
Cool. So he pops over the corner. And boop. Is he going to be better than what?
It's not good. It's 11 to hit.
11 to hit. That's a miss.
Oh man, I should have gone Acid Splash. Fuck.
Well, you're not in reach for Acid Splash.
I am 60 foot.
Oh, okay. Why did you keep asking me about the 10-foot range then? For earlier.
Because there's so Acid Splash, it can affect 2 targets if they're within 5 feet of each other.
Okay, I got it. Cool. Right, back to the Guardian. Oh, look, the Guardian's got something to aim at.
Oh no, he's in the circle still.
Is that right?
How long does your circle last for?
It's indefinite.
I thought I left the circle.
You're in the
Because I was
circle. You're
banished.
standing where I was.
But
Nah,
I was
you
banished.
thought you popped out of existence. In all fairness, if there's nothing in the circle to protect, does the circle stay there? That's interesting.
I'll tell you what though, because I take it was in a different plane of existence when he was banished, yeah?
Yeah, so he teleported into it.
The things
So-
I saw.
To actually teleport back as well, oh man, why am I hindering my own team?
I wouldn't be able to teleport back because the circle of light's there.
You'd have to do a constitution saving throw, I think. Hang on.
But that's a turn of events that I wasn't expecting.
I like the fact that he's causing you damage. I'm not.
I'm sorry,
But
yeah, but I like it to be
It's,
fair.
yeah, it's integrity.
I remembered the teleport out, teleport in thing. I thought, I won't mention it. But your own teammate's trying to damage you. He's jealous that he's down at 12 and you haven't hit yet.
That's cool. No, I like it. It's
Oh,
more
you've got
fun
to
if you play by the rules.
succeed. You got to succeed on a charisma saving throw to actually teleport into the circle. If not, should we say that he teleports outside of the circle?
Nah, if he fails the charisma saving throw, the circle disappears. It's fine.
No way! No way!
I think that's it.
No way! The circle is there. That was one of my fucking slots. That's fucking.
Roll the charisma.
So I got a 12.
Yes, just.
Right, so there
Really?
you go.
Wow.
All
Cool.
of
So I'm still protected.
Thank God for
Is
that.
that half the damage?
It's half the damage, yeah.
Cool. All right, I'll stay put then.
half what damage?
Oh, it's half of like weapon damage.
Fang damage, bite damage.
So I'm guessing like a fang bite would be the same as a
Poison still.
weapon. I'm imagining like a physical, like melee attack.
I'm confused. Well, I'm rolling at disadvantage to attack into the circle anyway.
Oh, it's not half damage. Yeah, it's half. It's disadvantage. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
So you roll with disadvantage. That's it.
That's fine. That's fine. I don't mind keep doing that. Cool. Right, so fired. You pop back into existence. You're standing in the circle. All is calm. All is collected. It's your turn to attack.
Yeah, I'm not going to do my daggers then. I will do my old trusty bow. So roll into hits, and I'll get a 20, not a nat, but a 20.
Cool, that's it.
Hit. Yeah, and my sneak attack doesn't apply, so it is just a 1d6 plus 4. So that is a 9 damage.
9 damage, cool.
And I'm going to stay exposed, actually. I'm just going to be like, hey, come at me.
Yeah, you're in the circle, man.
To try and taunt the snake into attack.
Yeah.
Very
Fuck this serpent. I cast Acid Splash. And you got to do a dexterity saving throw. You got to beat 12 to take half damage.
27. 28.
Whatever. 4 damage. At least I
Nice.
get some damage.
Cool. My turn?
Yeah.
Sweet. So I stand there. I'm looking at this little hobbit. I've banished him. He's come back again. He's annoying me. We're going to spit some poison at him with a disadvantage.
Yep.
That gives me, what's the bonus? Plus 8. 19.
19 is the disadvantage.
Yeah, well, I got a plus 8.
Wow. This is a struggle.
I mean, you've dealt in some serious damage.
Yeah, we've done. I think we've done all right. To be fair, I think we've made some really good tactical decisions.
Here we go, and here we are. 3, 6, 9, 13, 15, 15 poison damage. Fired.
Can I dodge any of that with my uncanny and
You can.
cleanness?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll round it up to 8. Cool.
This is a pretty good team, actually.
Alrighty. So
Reminds me of Garsnick and Rufus.
I still love the fact that we're captaining our own pirate ship.
I'm waiting for that to continue.
Oh no, my laptop's going into battery saver.
This would have been so much more. Just death would have ensued if there had been an extra character.
Jeff definitely would have died. Primary target acquired. So
much shit. Well, I've tried to be really nice because I've got no tank.
Yeah, clearly 12 HP.
I have tried to be nice because you haven't got, without a tank, it's a struggle.
Yeah, fair one.
So I've really dialed down the armor classes of most of the stuff that you've been fighting, and the HP as well. So fired. Got anything else? You gonna do some?
That was you attacking me, I thought. Or is it my turn already? I thought that goes to Jeff. Yeah.
The Guardian goes, I spat at you, caused 8 damage, and it's your turn.
Oh, cool.
I've really got to go to the toilet. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Yeah, no worries. I'll pop the bow again So.
You're within dagger range where you are.
Am I? Yeah, okay. All right, yeah, we'll give daggers a go. So dagger 1. Dagger 1 is a 12, which was the 5. No, it wasn't the 5. It was the poison.
That was the poison one.
Yeah.
So
So
poison one missed.
And the second one is a 19, so fire 1.
That's a hit.
Fire 1 hits. And no sneak, so nice and straightforward. Fire was a 1d4 plus plus 2 equals 3, and that's doubled. Was that for fire?
Yeah, so it's 1 doubled and then the plus 2 appears.
Oh right, yeah. So yeah, 4.
So 4. Cool.
So 4.
You have broken the 100 hit point mark.
Hey, alrighty, and I will stay put again just because I kind of want to. Yeah, I want to be in a sort of a taunty position. I'll stay within the circle of awesomeness. Is there anything else I'll do? Yeah, I think that's it.
Cool. I'm going to go with... it's not my turn yet. Wait for Jeff to come back, but I'm prepared for my next turn. I'll put more than that down. The table's been eating the dice. I can't find them. Whoa, nearly finished.
Oh, excuse me.
I haven't seen anybody pee so much. I just realised I've got to wake up at 5:30 in the morning.
Oh no.
They're driving.
Yeah. Bam.
Back in.
That's an early start.
Right.
Hello.
Jeff, you sure go, Jeff.
Right, what's happened?
I got 9 points of damage on Snaky,
Oh, nice one.
and we broke the 100 hit point threshold
Nice.
as well.
Old snaky boy. I'm going to go for another... Oh. I cast Bonfire on the snake. Oh! Dexterity saving throw.
Serious?
Yeah.
Okay. 22.
22. Okay, yeah, half damage. Take 5 damage. Fire damage, obviously.
Uh,
So that'd be doubled.
yeah, so, okay. So it takes me up to...
10.
Is that
Just
doubled?
start lighting bonfires everywhere. Yeah.
Why is
Fire
that
damage
doubled?
Because he's vulnerable.
I'm vulnerable to fire.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's why I told Fire that he had to tell me his daggers differently so that I can mark them down.
Oh, shit, son. You get some more bonfires coming your way.
Okay.
That's it, done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I while still looking at fired in the eye, I'm going to roll with my disadvantages because that's what he wants.
You damn right.
With my disadvantages, I roll a 17. This spellcasting is freaking amazing. And I'm casting Inflict Wounds,
Oh, shit.
which does 3d10 damage.
And I'm assuming I can't dodge that. Or can I?
330.
It says when you can see an attack.
Well, it's effectively a melee attack, so yes, you can dodge it.
Okay, cool.
And it does 22 damage.
Okay.
You're dodging it down to 11?
I'll uncanny dodge it down to 11. Jesus crap. Okay. Damn. It's looking bad. Cool.
Okay.
Nice.
We run to the end of that turn. Fired.
Fired.
Jesus, that disadvantage is not really helping much, is it?
I've been exposing myself a little bit more to try and tempt the snake into attack.
Yeah.
My bonuses on attacks are crazy.
Okay.
Mm.
Let's do. So I'll do dagger attacks as per usual. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. So on my first dagger, which is I always forget which order this is.
Poison.
It's poison first, yeah. That is a 21, not a nat 20. But the second dagger hits for a nat 20 with a +4, and it's a 24. So the second dagger gets 2 die to roll, which is fire, which is good.
Yep.
I'm liking these nat 20s.
Yeah. So for my poison die, that is I roll a 2, so that is 1 + 2 piercing, so 3 damage for that.
Yep.
And then for my fire, I roll a 1, so I get 2 + 2, so I get 4 damage for that. So what was that, 7 together?
That's 7 altogether.
7 damage. And I'm going to tuck myself away in. So I'm going to jump into the well, disengage and jump into the well.
Okie
Fucking, we got this snake. This snake's fucking... Don't know where the fuck it is.
Jeff.
It was a pretty heavy hit.
Me, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking bonfire, motherfucker.
How many can you light in a turn?
Just one.
My first fail. 10.
Yes. Come on. Oh, 9. Full 9 damage of fire damage. Is that doubled then?
That's not double.
Yeah.
I take all damage. Take full damage.
What? It's fire damage.
Oh, so 9, 18. Cool.
Yes.
Nice.
Fucking bonfire shit's come in handy.
Such a unimpressive way to kill off a boss. Just like vampires.
Right. That's my turn. Seeing fired jump into my pool. Now he's in that freaking thing, isn't he?
Yeah.
I can't.
You can't enter.
Can't enter that. So. Sorry, Mr. Mr. Firefly. I've got to use my only other distance magical weapon.
I think someone's gonna die. Fire.
No, I think we're doing well.
Guys in all of them. The character sheet gets burned.
I basically the snake, while being a predator on the prowl, comes up to the edge of this mystical thing, and just the one eye,
creepy,
peering in,
like a kraken or something,
making his way around. With disadvantage, roll into strike. Fucking hell! That was the low one. Wow, 25 to hit.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
Sure.
How much health have you got left?
Not much.
No way are you dead.
That is 1, 2, 3 D12.
Oh God, no.
3 what?
3d12.
Oh.
And this is called. All this is called is Serpent Glare.
Oh God.
It's a psychic damage, and it has done. Oh, you lucky boy! 23 psychic.
Oh my God. Have you got any means of healing yourself?
No,
Nope.
somebody drunk.
You drank all the potions.
Shit.
I
Useless.
knew you'd get me killed.
And that
Damn.
brings us to a floating, almost dead fire.
I would assume
Oh,
that
no.
I can't use uncanny on that because it's psychic.
It's like
I mean,
Nothing to dodge.
Yeah.
Oh, you meant. So what am I going to do?
Kill it.
Kill it.
You know what? I might have to just give it a try.
Is there anything like if you're at like the last few % of your health, you get like double damage or something?
So as you level up and you get higher and higher, you get these things like heroic actions and stuff. Now you suddenly go and
Yeah.
up and kill shit. But yeah, no, not.
What are we gonna do? What was that shit that acid or whatever it was?
I think I'm going to. I'm still in the shieldy thing, aren't I? So it's probably best to stay here. I'm just going to pop up above water, not go into dagger range, but I'm going to rely on my trusty bow, so not get too close. Because I like my bow, so I'm going to do that. It's got a good hit as well. So to hit, it is a 19 to hit.
Just about.
1d6 4. And it's a damage of 10.
You needed 3 to do it.
Oh, sweet.
Fired. Describe the kill.
No way! You started.
Shoot.
Yeah.
I shoot him. Yeah, I think with a whimpering sort of, just a very weak lifting of the bow, Fire just focuses with his last bit of energy and strength. And he's just like, yeah, if this doesn't do it, then that is it. And he lets the arrow loose, and it just goes straight into the eyeball of the serpent, and the serpent just keels over.
The eyeball that he glared at you with.
And then Fire just collapses.
And,
So yeah, with the serpent down. Hang on. Do that. With the serpent down and the blue radiant light now shining out of the pool, Jeff, because, why not? He was the one that saw it. He decides he wants to go for a swim this time, but properly. As he swims down to the bottom, he holds on to what is radiating the light, and as he brings it up, a beautiful blue pearl orb is in his hands. And when the correct magical words are spoken, a shield is created, and it can last a million years.
Jeff's gonna fuck it up. There he is. He's gonna say the wrong words that kills everyone.
Make a fucking shield, you bastard!
You wouldn't want to make a shield where you are anyway. You want to take it back to the village. So knowing that you've got a 2-day trek to get back to the village with your
carrying fire,
with your bounty, you're going to go back as you are, because it's one bit of cold damage and somebody's going to be frozen.
Jeff, you must go on without me. Leave me behind. Tell the villagers what I did. Name the village after me.
All right.
A nice new
Want me to finish you?
Snakeskin boots, golden snakeskin boots to take back with you. And done. You have successfully beaten the Guardian, regained the shield.
And get back to the village.
I don't think Fire had made it. I think he bled out.
24 whores welcome us. Hey! People chucking booze over us.
I think Jeff made it. I think Fire had bled out.
Jeff on his own. Jeff dies 12 hours later of
Syphilis.
severe alcohol poisoning and a drug overdose combined.
I am.
Oh,
Crazy.
well.
I've got some really somber music that's just come on, and it's just like it really
Oh, it's
like
really
fired home
set
that
the mood.
last action.